Hey, what it do?
Ahoy, chat.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I bet the kids love that. Nice Mets hat.
That's Medge. Yeah, brand new lid.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Now, start of the season's just like 10 days away?
When is opening day?
It's like the 27th, I think.
I'm a little behind this year.
Yeah, it's like a week and a half now.
Week and a half? Well,
we got
that opener. We got to do a read for it, too. We got Netflix says opening
That's
day.
next
I thought
week.
you were just going to the hat to support your boy Nolan McLean, the big loser from last night.
He did not lose, thank you.
Well,
So
I mean, he didn't win.
he did not. So I will not say American hero. I will say American patriot, Nolan McLean.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. Top 100 player in the world, Nolan McLean. Thank you very much.
According to one list, yeah.
That's the only list that matters.
Okay.
Yeah. ESPN is the definitive source. Hello.
Wait.
Hello.
We were talking about opening day.
Yeah.
Why were we talking about that? I want to talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Well,
Who's pitching?
You said nice hat, and I said
great hat.
You got a new lid for the start of opening day.
The Mets.
Yeah, the Mets. Let's go, Mets go.
But it's not opening day.
It's not, but it's every now and then before the start of the season, you get a new little something to kind of spark it. I got good vibes. We got a whole new roster. Mm-hmm. But opening day is going to be on Netflix. They're doing is it Giants Yankees? We have a read for it. For God's sakes.
Again, that's next week.
I understand that, but that is opening day. We have a read for that.
It is Yankees-Giants.
Yankees-Giants. So that is...
Yeah, but you just said next week is not opening day.
Oh my God, I'm going to murder you. That's not the... You know how they used to do opening day like over in Japan? It's a one-off game, and then we actually have opening day where everyone plays.
All right, God. Ass.
Are you raising your voice at me?
You are. You may have to die.
Wait, I'm not raising my voice at you. You're raising your voice at me.
You just raised your voice.
Are you raising your voice at me?
I think that's what's happening. Where's Mick Cronin? I don't know. We don't do opening day anymore. We have the one-offs. And this year, the one-off is on Netflix.
Right. I get it now. Jesus.
Do you?
I do.
You get it?
Yes. And I'll probably forget the read next week, so I'm going to put you in charge of that.
Who do the Royals have to open
I don't know. Again, I am behind.
You figure it out.
I haven't even drafted for the Steamers yet.
Oh.
My fantasy baseball team. Ooh. We have to do that on Sunday. So I'm
That might be around the time we're getting a basketball team officially now. So we don't have any players, but
yeah.
Oh, no, we can't.
Oh, no, shut up.
What?
Yeah.
No, the city.
Yeah.
We can't talk about the fact that they've...
No, we can.
I think we can.
Just be careful what you say here.
There's no players.
God, this show's terrible.
What is happening? What the hell?
Well...
The WNBA is a real thing now, apparently. We're signing a deal. We don't have...
Listen, I don't want to do this, but I will defend you. Steven jumped the gun there. You don't have to worry about it. Okay? You don't have to worry about it.
We're good. How about those Mets, huh? How about the weather out there, too? So good.
There are things that you can't talk about, but you weren't going to talk about them. So
no. I was merely...
We're on the same page.
I was merely going to say, I think we're 6... So the WNBA came to an agreement. So they're just dotting I's, crossing T's.
Finally.
So...
I was worried.
Yeah, and they say it's going to start on time, which is 6 weeks away.
Yeah.
We have a team in Portland that will play in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
There's one problem with that.
What?
We don't have any players.
Oh. How are they going to get players?
Well, the draft is right after the Final Four, the national championship, but they got to have an expansion draft.
Well, they'll have it.
You may be fantasy drafting for the Steamers while we're drafting for the Portland Fire.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah,
they'll get it done.
Yes, it just seems a little like that is the biggest rush job ever. It's 6 weeks from now, and they don't have a single player. That seems like kind of a rushed timeline there. But I'm assuming that they've been planning for this, but I don't know. I'm not in high level meetings.
I am.
I was talking to 9 sources close to the WNBA Portland Fire. I'm inside those. I know exactly what's going on, but I'm assuming.
Well, you came in hot today. Why don't you cool it?
Assuming that someone over there knows what they're doing.
Now, here's what I learned today. You want to know what I learned today about the Portland Fire?
What?
I was looking at, I saw that they did a deal, or at least verbaled to a deal.
Yeah.
So the players, the ladies in the league are in cahoots once again.
Yeah.
And we can all rejoice. Mm-hmm. So then I was like, well, wait a minute. Are the Portland Fire starting this year? So then I looked that up. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
they started in May.
Mm-hmm.
So then I looked at their website, and I was looking at tickets.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, that first preseason game, tickets are hard to come by.
I would assume, right?
But the first home game, the first regular season game, they're not hard to come by.
Huh.
Very strange.
Juiced up.
That is a little...
Do you care to guess?
That's a little weird.
So for that first preseason game, and this was just on StubHub.
Yeah.
So I don't know, maybe, know, I mean, there's lots of different ways to buy tickets.
If I went to their actual site, would they...
Maybe it's different. But do you care to guess how much a one ticket is to get in, a good ticket, a good seat, to get into the Fire's first preseason game?
God, I'm assuming this is going to be way higher, but if you asked me before that, you didn't tell me the context. You said, hey, what's going to cost you? I'd say like $30, but I know that's not going to be the case.
$115.
Get the hell out of town.
US. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
For a preseason?
Yeah, but then I looked at...
Is that simply just because it's the very first one?
Probably.
Yeah, right?
And then I looked at the regular season opener, and it wasn't that expensive. Then I went and I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to buy season tickets.
Okay.
So I went and looked at how much season tickets cost.
Yeah.
Do you care to guess how much? So this is one ticket.
One ticket.
Now, I have 3 different sections. I've got a really, really good mid-court section down low, 101, section 101, okay? I've got a behind-the-basket section, so you're lower level, but you're behind the basket at the end.
Sure.
And then I've got an upper-level section, 321. What do you care to guess for one ticket?
For a season?
Yes.
And how many games?
I think there are 22, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, the WNBA schedule is a little... Look, let's say I'm still kind of figuring out my way through that.
You'll get there.
So 22 games.
We'll get there together.
I'm going to say let's go. So I'll take the middle tier. Not the good, not the bad.
Okay.
Let's just go in the middle.
Okay.
22 games.
Okay. What do you got?
One seat. I don't know. I'm thinking, I don't know, $50 to $75 a ticket.
So that would be what?
So 22
You're looking
games.
at a couple grand, $2,500?
Yeah, $2,500.
$1,200.
Hey.
And up.
Oh, well, and
starting at $1,200.
Hey, that's not bad.
It's not terrible.
No.
Now, if you want to sit in section 101, which is a really like middle of the court.
Yeah.
$2,000 starting.
Okay.
For a season ticket. And then if you want to go upper level, go into the cheaper ones, only $460 for one ticket for the whole season.
I'm glad. I had a little fear that they were gonna jack up some prices there on that it was gonna get a little like, whoa. I know the Thorns raised their tickets when they split from the Timbers. Like their tickets went up double. I mean they jacked them up super high, and it's the same group. So I just kind of had a fear that because I like to support the Thorns and I want to support the Fire. There's a limit. There is a budgetary limit to my support of.
Seems pretty sexist.
But I would say that about. If baseball or hockey came here, there is a limit to my Blazer support. There's certainly a limit to my.
Well, you need free tickets to go to the Blazers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not.
I couldn't tell you the last time I bought one of those.
I was gonna ask you guys.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
What is the highlight of this season? What will you remember about this season for the Zers?
Denny
Advia being an all-star.
Denny being an all-star. I would say Denny being an all-star and
breakout season.
And I think Klingon. I think Klingon has. If you're going to say who you were most excited about, the young guys. So Denny's young, but that's different. So if we're going to go Scoot, Shaden, Klingon. Am I missing anyone there? Does Tumani count in that?
No, I think if you're looking at the Blazers roster and you're thinking you're ranking guys, you keep them going forward, it's Denny and then Klingon.
Yeah.
And I don't think you would have thought that going into the season.
Going into the year, I would not have said that. I mean, he couldn't play 25 minutes last year And yeah, he had flashes, but he just, I thought he would be the definition of he's one of those guys that stands in the middle and he blocks some shots and he's kind of heavy-footed. And I think in year 2, there's been a big jump and there's no reason that he can't get better. So those will be my 2 things. Well, actually 3. Chauncey getting arrested, which is still holy
that
balls.
To me, it's like, wow.
That happened.
Is that a highlight, though?
Well, it's a low light.
Well,
No.
but you didn't say highlight. You said, what will I remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, I thought you said what was the highlight of the
And
season.
I'm going FBI arresting the head coach. Holy God.
Kind of a big deal.
Kind of a big deal. Denny and then Klingon. And by the end of the year, before
It's
this
actually pretty
season's over, the sale will be complete. So there will be another
that.
one. And there, so,
You're a loser.
take your storylines.
Well, anyway.
Also, that I fell for it once again.
You get ball sacked again?
I got ball sacked again, believing that this team was going to be pretty good. I did. I was like, all right,
yeah, shocker.
We
I
had that week together where we're like, you know what? I'm
dude.
kind of in.
like an absolute dumbass. I was on board, being like, you know what, they playing really well, and this.
You guys are homers. That's why you need me.
The schedule's easy.
I didn't think like 4 seed, but I was thinking legitimately like 5, 6 is possible. Playing good defense, and their defense stinks, and everyone's hurt. It's just another year of. And I get to listen to someone tell me that they're going to be great next year, and that it's no one's fault, and kick the can down the road. And come next year, I'll be like, well, yeah, maybe this is the year.
I think it's really
Like
sexy.
Charlie Brown on that GD football.
Well, we're back in the stew today, guys. We got Stephen Vaughn on the controls over there. We're back in front of Stephen.
I kind of like Stevie Brackets, to be honest with you.
Stevie Brackets, yeah. We've got big Stevie Bracket news here in a minute.
Yeah, we've been kind of playing around, like trying to find like a little
but
moniker.
I don't think he can be Stevie Brackets outside of March.
Why not? Why can't he just be Stevie?
Every bracket.
Why can't he just be
If there's
Stevie?
a bracket out there, I'm in charge of it.
Yeah.
Well, I learned a little something more about Stephen this morning.
Yeah.
Or today, not this morning, like moments ago, before we came on the show. Mm-hmm. Stephen is the only person in the world that I think, I can't confirm this because I don't know everyone in the world.
Sure.
But he is the only one in the world who laughs at Punch, the little monkey, getting beat up by his monkey friends.
You think that's hilarious?
I don't think
that's
it's funny. I think it's. I start laughing. I think it's cute that he goes and runs and hugs his little thing after.
So if you don't know Punch, if you haven't seen Punch, he's freaking adorable. And he's this little monkey.
Yeah.
And he's in a zoo. And he was abandoned by his mom, so the other monkeys reject him and they beat him up.
Yeah.
But he's the cutest little guy.
Oh, he's adorable.
And the zoo gave him a little stuffed animal
He's
monkey.
got a little plushie.
And he thinks that's his mom.
Yeah.
So he carries it, like it makes you want to cry. It's so cute.
Yeah.
But it's also very sad to watch the videos of his brethren beating him up.
Yeah.
We found out today that Stephen revels in.
I don't think it's
in
funny. I'm not
Punch's
laughing,
misery.
like, yeah, sucker.
He's not an animal guy.
Stevie Brackets, I'm not going to lie, that's disappointing.
I'm not an animal guy.
He's not an animal guy.
I like a pet. I don't want any pets. I don't have any pets. I don't want any pets.
This is on brand.
I respect animals.
So
but
you've never been to a concert and you don't like the affection of any animal. Are you dead
I don't
inside?
think he has
You
a
just-
soul. I don't.
No, I tell you what.
Do you have a soul?
Yeah,
Is it there?
there's something in there.
So you look at like a little.
My family. That
Try it again,
thing.
please.
So you
I
look
love
at a
my
little
family too
pup.
much.
You look at a little puppy, and there's nothing.
No,
No.
I don't like the way they smell. I don't like the way they lick me. I don't like it.
That is someone's right, dude. That's kind of serial killer stuff. Like
Oh, do you have bodies?
No, not that I know of.
Not that you'd tell us.
when you see like a cute like little panda cupboard, like nothing.
I think they're cute. No, I watched like animal videos. I just don't want a pet. I don't want animals around me. I think they smell and they take up a lot of room and they are bothersome.
Hey, he's not wrong. I mean, you take the good with the bad. They're kind of like kids.
Boy,
Right.
They
and,
smell.
And so I just don't
Animals
want them around me. That's all. I will watch an animal video. I watch Punch the Monkey. I'm rooting for him. He has a little girlfriend now. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Good for
Oh, yeah.
him.
He's the one that told me that Punch has a girlfriend.
Yeah,
Did you know
see,
that?
yeah, Punch is doing way better now.
Yeah, and he pinches her little monkey butt.
And there's a new the mom. He's been embraced. A mom took him. A female monkey took him in as mom.
It's going to work out for Punch.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I'm
You know
rooting
what,
for.
though? This
I'm
just
rooting for the guy.
I really wanted to embrace Stevie Brackets, but this just
Well, he's a tough one.
Yeah.
We keep trying to get in there,
find something.
and we can't.
Yeah, I want to say that like people are like onions. There's many layers, but I'm not certain. I think you just
Meow.
you might just be like a hardened core. Like You're not an onion. You might just be a rock.
If you get in,
Just-
if you
that
get
could
in
be
there,
true.
he crumbles.
Look, I don't want a lot of people in, so I don't want a lot of people out.
Lynch
so.
was like that. Lynch couldn't handle dogs. He was just the. But he
Like,
but he could do cats. You can't even do cats.
I had a cat growing up. I don't mind it. I just don't want to take. See, here's the thing. I can hardly take care of myself, guys.
Right.
I'm not trying to take care of other living things.
Yeah.
I already have
All
two
right.
kids, and they're already hard enough.
All right, look, we're gonna keep searching.
Yeah,
It's fine.
we'll keep probing. You know,
Tell you what, I do love.
poking with that stick.
I love Stevie Brackets, and when we come back, I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay.
Because tonight's the big night. You know that, right?
We've been preparing for this for like a month and a half.
Tell you what, I do love a little bracket. Don't love animals, love a bracket.
It's true. Hence Stevie.
Yeah.
He's
We
not
found something.
He's not Stevie Two Pups. No.
No.
He's Stevie Brackets. Look at
Yep.
this. There's a commercial right now of two little puppy bulldogs wearing little basketball sneakers. It's the cutest damn thing I've ever seen. Stevie in there right
Does
now.
nothing for
Nothing. Stevie Brackets is just
Do you
dead.
think he envisions punting them?
There may
Like
I don't want to
Baxter?
hurt them. Here,
Yeah,
I think you guys are
just
getting a
kicking
little
it off
wrong
the
on this.
bridge.
I'm not trying to hurt these animals. I'll tell you that.
I kind of want to bring my dog in and just see his reaction to you.
I'll pet it. And
I don't think he's gonna let you. I think he's immediately gonna sense the disturbing nature of you and just slowly back away.
I will not. I won't look at it. But if it comes near me, I'll give it a little pet. I'll give it a little pat on the back there and say, "Hey there, fella."
I'm not going to look at it.
I just, I just don't want it.
You know, I tell you what. One time we did a segment on who is most likely a Russian spy
Yeah,
on the fan.
it might be.
It might be him
It's possible. There's just nothing.
because
there.
we're just not getting
No,
very far, and
no.
it's concerning.
Yeah. It's like
You might need to throw us off the scent a little better, Steven.
we keep waiting to find like the Tootsie Pop core, like that sweet center, and it's
in there.
is it?
Wait, so what
It's
are you
in
trying to find here?
Oh
What do
dear,
you want to find me?
How many licks?
a lot apparently.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna start with brackets on the fan.
really love. But if I don't love you, there's no love for me.
And that is Stevie Brackets in a nutshell.
Yes.
Tell you what, the stars have aligned. Stucanic.
What do you got?
Well, we were talking about it. We've been talking about it for a month. Tonight, Miami of Ohio tips off in the first 4.
And I do know one thing. I did ask him. He's a man of few words, but he's a man of integrity. Stevie Brackets is no coward. He has loaded up on this.
He's got SMU
Yes.
tonight.
Out of
Minus
principle. Out of
7.
principle, I will have to bet against Miami of Ohio.
I love that this is merely a... You don't love this bet, but it's a matter of principle.
I don't
he
love
said-
it, but as it gets closer, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable with it.
Well, guess who's joined him?
Are you on board?
Let's go, Mustangs. I'm on board.
Am I going to have to do this? All right.
Well, I text. Let me tell you
I
why.
can load this up.
So I text Steven today. So Miami of Ohio went 30-0.
Yeah.
And Steven was on to him like 2 months ago going, this team's terrible. I want him to keep winning, and then I'm going to load up and bet against them in the tournament because everybody's going to think they're great.
Sure.
Well, Steven's initial thought was right because the point spread for this game, so their first round matchup is tonight, first 4 against SMU. And SMU's not that great. They have like 13 losses.
Yeah.
Okay. SMU opened as an 8.5 point favorite. So they made, the odds makers aren't stupid. They know Miami of Ohio isn't that good.
Compare that to every other first 4 game, which is like 1-2 in the point spread.
Yeah.
So they're just begging you to take SMU.
Yeah.
Well, or to take Miami of Ohio. Well, everyone has because there are 8. So I checked this morning and I text Steve. I said, I'm going to jump on this with you. And it's not because I think SMU is a great bet. I don't. I actually think Miami of Ohio is probably the better bet at plus 8.5. But the line has come down to 7. I bought a half and took it at 6.5. And the only thing I'm doing is I'm just fading the public. He was exactly right. He called this 2 months ago. Everybody is on Miami of Ohio. But if you look at tickets versus money, ticket percentage is just the number of bets on that team, the percentage of bets on that team.
Yeah.
86% are on Miami. But the money percentage is only 60%. That means only 60% of the money is on that team. In other words, a lot of the big money is on SMU. Therefore, that is enough for me on a very small wager to jump on board with Stevie Brackets tonight and take our SMU Mustangs.
So you got it at 6.5?
It's 7.5 now.
Yeah, because I'm sitting here looking at my bet online, and it's 7.5.
So it's going back up.
Yeah, I took it early today in the morning at 7.
And it's my dad's alma mater, so I have to bet them.
Miami of Ohio?
No, SMU.
The hell? You know what?
I'm a Mustang.
Let's do this.
Get on there.
Let's say God. All right. So it's 20. We're all doing this. I like a good show bet.
Let's go.
So let's do it. Sawbucks going down 7.5. Let's take SMU.
Everybody thinks Miami of Ohio got way too many points in that game. And what I think is going to happen is it's going to be close the whole game.
Yeah.
And Miami of Ohio will not be able to stop SMU late. And it will end up 90-80.
Because it's 4 in the first half. Do I parlay that with a first half?
See, I feel like
SMU as well.
I feel like the underdog will be feisty early. This is their game. They need to prove that they're legit at 31-1 or whatever. But I think over the course of the game, I feel like SMU is going to just keep scoring.
All right.
Boopy.
All right, we're in. I'm in for a sawbuck.
Boopy Miller.
I got 10 on the Mighty Mustangs of SMU. Let's do this.
We are now
get on board.
An SMU Mustang radio show.
And I would like to state for the record, do not bet simply because we tell you that this is what we're betting.
Yeah,
good call.
There is nothing worse. I don't remember who it was. It was like the other day. I heard one of the national guys, might have been Mike Florio, was saying, because you always criticize the super expert pick guy. I'll give you my picks and 52 gold star lock.
I think a lot of that is criminal.
Yes.
Not all of it, but I really feel like people get taken advantage of, and I hate it.
And I want to give credit. I think it was Florio, and they were talking about this, and he goes. He goes, I may get in trouble because I'm sure we have advertisers, but he goes, do you realize those people that go on to tell you that, do you realize who's paying them to come on and tell you? Who are those people sponsored by? It's not the betting or coalition of people winning money. And he went on this big long rant, and it was like, it's
they're literally sponsored by sportsbooks to make these bets.
Well, some of it's on people for tailing.
Yeah.
But I get why people will, because they make it sound so convincing.
Yeah.
We have a guy on, Nick Costos. That guy comes on with a little ad on our show every night.
Yeah.
And half the time the game's already gone off, and he's wildly wrong.
All I know is just,
He's I do love that guy.
My $10 is merely because, I don't know, I just think it's going to be fun to like rally behind everybody. I'm like, why not?
See, that's the sports
fun.
betting to us.
Yes,
is that
is fun. I have no idea if any of this is good.
Right.
I've heard Stevie Brackets for a month rail on betting against Miami, Ohio. I'm like, let's do it together.
Let's go, Stevie.
You're also betting on 20-year-olds, so you never know what's gonna happen.
Right.
You know?
Right.
It's kind of the Billy Joel thing. The hey, we all go down together. Let's hold hands and let's do this.
Firm believer that to make sports betting enjoyable, you have to bet. You have to bet size correctly.
Yeah.
Meaning you can't have an amount on a game that's going to make you
That pisses you off.
really nervous.
Yeah.
Then you're over betting.
Yeah.
So just bet, if it's $5, but like Mike Lynch, it was like $2.
Yeah, I loved that he had, and he would sprinkle it, but yeah, he had $2 bets was his standard. I loved it.
So if you do that, I feel like you're way better off just listening to your own. Just do your own picks. Yeah. Do your own homework.
Or get roped in by Stevie Brackets.
It's way easier to lose when you're the one who lost and not some other idiot who told you to bet something. Like that, you're an even bigger sucker at that point.
Yeah, you feel like an idiot because you're like, I listened to this.
I should never listen to that guy. Or maybe a guy goes 5-0, and you're like, this guy's great. Well, is he? Have you followed him for 3 years? Because he may be a losing bettor.
There's lots of Twitter accounts now that actually track these like online cappers and tell you how bad they're doing.
They're not that great, man.
It's amazing.
That was Florio's point. He goes, dude, if there was someone that actually had any sort of insight, he goes, they would be shutting the hell up.
No, they wouldn't tell anybody.
They'd be in Vegas betting, and then they'd be on their yacht with Jerry Jones. He goes, and then he kind of alluded to the fact that my favorite new trend is the bet hots. Those are by far my favorite.
They're my favorite.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I'm gonna give you some bets here, and by the way, while you watch me give you your bets, you can check these out. And now I'm a internet celebrity.
Yeah, they like walk around and they do their bets, and they're just
those are by far my favorite. And then the guys are just like, oh, she's so smart.
Give me my money. Get my money.
Yeah,
the bet hots.
Now
it's just
the sharps are different, but they play a different game because they have way more money than any of us.
Yeah,
and they have groups of people with money, and they have a bunch of different books. Yeah. So they get different numbers. In other words,
they'll look for an edge in any little way they can.
So they'll have like maybe those guys that do it professionally. They'll have like Miami of Ohio +9, and then they'll come back on SMU -6.5 middle, and they could possibly win both. Yeah. So those guys are playing a whole different game. So people try to tail them, but what you fail to realize is that they already got down a week ago, and it was at a completely different number than you're getting.
Yeah,
it's arbitrage betting.
Yeah, it's just really hard.
I was playing
to do anything but just bet your own gut and your own numbers,
and have fun.
And don't overbet, and have fun with it. That's it.
Yeah, I was playing golf once at my buddy's golf club, and there were two guys that they sold their business and moved to Vegas, and they were professional gamblers. And so I don't know them, but I knew of them. And I sat down with them once, and we just like after the round, and we were talking, and it was like, holy crap, to actually see what life is like as just two guys that don't have any other business. They just they sold the business. They didn't make millions, but they made a couple bucks, financed their move down to Vegas, and this is what they do. And it is a full-on job. And it's like Rob was saying, they've got like each one of like their setups, they got like one of the like the 4 computer screens going on, and like you said, all these different things, and they're finding a place where they can get half a point here, get a hook there. And then they were saying that it was all about like unit play, knowing the managing the amount that you're betting and the confidence level. He
Yeah.
said that's the end all to be all. And he said if you can win, he said like the best gamblers will win like 54 to like 56% of the time.
Exactly.
Anyone that tells you that they were like laughing, he said anyone that tells you they're winning 75 or 80% of the games, like get the F
Anybody
outta
that
here.
tells you they're winning 60
Yeah.
consistently is not.
It's not.
You can go on those runs.
Yeah.
But it's so true. It's like those guys, what they do is the edge that they have, if they find an edge in a game, it is actually really small. People think it's like, oh, load up or lock. None of that exists. All they're doing is trying to find an edge for every bet that they place, and over 1,000 or 1,500 bets, they have bet enough money because they have the funds that they will come out ahead. Because they bet size roughly the same every bet, so they have a system that works, and
they use like it's like algorithm stuff.
Yeah, they're usually
They all have model. My friend,
Yeah.
he's a math teacher, and he actually dabbled in sports betting, like kind of professionally with some guys in Virginia. But he built his own model,
Right.
For
That's what you should do.
for the NBA and the NFL, and it was pretty fun to like track and follow. We used it a couple times. It was pretty good, but he kind of stopped doing it because it was too much. It's too much work.
Yeah, it is. It's a full time. It's a full time
full-time gig, and he wanted to be a math teacher. So
a lot of times they're really nerdy like numbers guys that don't even know anything about sports. They're just running.
They're the best, yeah.
statistical numbers.
Which is why you never hear from those people. You do hear from the hots because they don't have to do anything other than stick something out and then smile and tell you that these are the bets. And a lot of dudes will be like, oh, okay. You're great. Let's bet here. It's just.
Now, that being said, SMU tonight, Lock City.
Lock City. I mean, come on.
you don't even want to know how much I have on this game.
I told you mine. I just turned $10 into 20. Coming in right. Well, actually, it's minus 110. So
There it is.
So what'd you get? 7.5?
7.5.
Yeah. So I'm at 6.5. You're at Stevie's at 7. You're at 7.5. We need SMU by 8.
Here we go.
That's the goal.
It's too easy. It's too easy.
It is.
If they win by 7, I'm going to be so pissed because Stevie brackets.
I at least push
you
mine.
push, you get a win. I swear to God, if this ends up,
Look, it wouldn't make me happy, but I would smile.
you would giggle. You would giggle a little bit. Like, you son of a bitch.
All right. Let's do more brackets. The upset expert, the guy we talk about every year who's picked like 60. Oh, God, here we go.
What?
Well,
you just what I was saying. Yeah, if they say 60%.
but this is documented.
Yeah.
This is documented.
Yeah.
He picks the expert. He's a nerdy professor guy, and he picks the most likely upsets every year. And I'll pull up the article and I'll give you the numbers.
Because at least he's got,
He does document.
proofs in the pudding.
He has 3 upsets in the tournament this year that he thinks are more likely than anything else.
Okay.
And we'll get to those next. But first, it's Stevie Brackets.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the Fan, as the guys were just talking about right there. The end of the first 4 is tonight. Coming up here in about 5 to 10 minutes, Lehigh is going to take on Prairie View. Lehigh is a 2.5-point favorite with the winner taking on Florida in the 116 game. Then later on, we got Miami of Ohio. They're taking on the SMU Mustangs. SMU about a 7-point favorite, 7.5-point favorite, depends on where you get it. Winner will be in the 6-11 game against Tennessee. Louisville star freshman point guard Michael Brown Jr. will miss the first weekend of the NCAA tournament with a back injury. Brown's averaging 18 points a game for the Cardinal. Louisville takes on South Florida in the first round, and Brown is a projected top 10 pick in the NBA draft, so a big loss there for Louisville. The WNBA and the WNBA-PA reached an agreement on terms of a new collective bargaining agreement today, setting the stage for the season to start on time. And good news for the Portland Fire, the expansion draft will be held on April 6th and the college draft on April 13th. Eagles, they have traded for veteran quarterback Andy Dalton. In exchange, the Panthers are getting a 7th-round pick. The trade will save the Panthers about $2.1 million in cap space. And USA hero Jack Hughes of the Olympic hockey team was hoping to get the puck back from the Olympics. That was the game-winning goal, but the Hockey Hall of Fame has responded and said that it was never Hughes to own, and they are keeping it. Hughes says he would like to give the puck to his father, but the Hall of Fame says no, they're hanging on to the puck. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Technically underway, but you know the routine.
Hey, we got our first buzzer beater though. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, well, both games last night were pretty fun.
Yeah,
we had shots at the end of the game, both failed, but to win. Or no, I think the first one was to tie Howard, right?
That would have tied. It was
83,
83-86, and then the Texas one was the winner.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. I feel like BYU might be on upset alert here. but they shouldn't be because Texas was god awful.
Yeah, Texas looked terrible.
Oh my God, that team sucks. But
even Sean Miller got to admit that they're not.
Him.
They're not.
During the conference tournament, they were like, "Hey, or no, it was before the season ended. They were like, "Hey, you worried you're not going to make the tournament?" He's like, "Yeah, not really. This team kind of sucks."
They shot 37% from the field last night.
Dude, they're rough. But this goes back to something that we talked about last week, and that is matchups and draw. And I tell you what, dude, Texas has what it takes for a couple of reasons, and we'll get to that in a bit. The spread is only 2.
Yeah.
That tells you what you need to know right there. But wanted to read a text before we get to the upset expert. This guy says it's an absolute insult to the entire NCAA tournament that Miami of Ohio isn't a 1 seed. In the entire history of March Madness, only 6 or 7 teams have gone undefeated, and every one of them was a 1 seed. It doesn't matter that they aren't a Power 4 team. They played a full D1 schedule. They beat everyone. An 11 seed is absolutely...
That guy's not real, is he?
I don't know if he's doing bits or not.
Right?
But he says absolutely no justification for an 11 seed, none at all.
But
there is a justification.
There is. That's the silliest argument. Like I hope that whoever is typing that, I hope that that's more of just you're kind of putting some whimsy and you're doing bits. You can't really believe that. And if you do, I don't know what to tell you.
Here's the justification. The justification is their strength of schedule. Remember, there are 345 college basketball teams.
Yeah.
Their strength of schedule ranks them 261st.
Yeah.
In other words, the best team that they played was Akron. Yeah. And Akron is in the tournament, but they are ranked 64th. Mm-hmm. That's the best team that they played.
And they're in the same conference, by the way.
Yeah, so they played them.
They're not even the best team in their own conference, and they were 31-1.
And then they lost to UMass, who is ranked 196th.
Yeah.
So with a strength of schedule of 261, there's actually zero justification, even though they won all their games, for them to even be a top 5 seed.
Yeah, that's like you're literally making the argument that if Oregon State were to go play like the Horizon, like Southern Oregon, play a bunch of NAIA teams and go undefeated, that Oregon State deserves to be on the College Football Playoff and they're the national champions.
Not a bad idea, though.
Like, hey,
So he may have been doing bits.
Yeah, I would hope so. That's like that Seinfeld episode where Kramer takes karate, but he only takes the children's classes. He's just, if you're
fighting children?
You're fighting children. He goes, yes, and I'm dominating. Yeah, competition does matter. Sorry. 31-0.
So the Wall Street Journal has a guy. His name is John Izikowitz. Okay, does he sound like a sportsman to you?
No, he does not. That sounds like that's an MIT Ivy League sort of man.
He's a finance guy.
There you go.
So he's finance guy by day, but every March he fine-tunes his proprietary model, and that's what we were talking about, is like a lot of really nerdy people put together sports models. You know, Dave Bartu is one of these guys.
Absolutely.
This is what he's been doing with the Matrix. Is like,
yeah.
And basically what that means is you are just putting together a model based on the numbers that you think matter most in determining the outcome of games.
Yes.
And everybody's a little bit different. A lot of them probably have a lot of overlap.
Yeah.
But that's the secret sauce. Mm-hmm. So if you really want to win at sports gambling long term, what you do is assuming you're bet sizing correctly, is you come up with your own numbers for these games and you test them. Don't bet them, just test them and see, hey, I'm actually better than the odds makers in 5 games a month. That's all it takes.
They're actually losers.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you have the discipline and the smarts to do that, that's how you get ahead. And so this dude, Izikowitz, he posts his NCAA tournament upsets every year. So he runs the numbers. He has his model. And so this says, the trouble this year is that the gap between the top and the bottom teams is wider than ever. He says that is especially maddening because he doesn't waste his computing power on upsets that stun exactly nobody. Instead, his algorithm identifies the 11, 12, 13, 14 seeds with the best chance of surviving into the opening weekend. And he has a remarkable track record of success. He has hit on 28 of his 43 picks, meaning he was right 65% of the time.
And in the gambling world, especially with these sorts of upsets, that's ridiculous.
It's amazing.
Yes.
He's right. 65% of the time when selecting teams that were supposed to be long shots. But even in his modeling, the long shots are now longer than ever. So in a typical NCAA tournament, he says to expect about 5 wins out of 16 possible first-round games that involve 11, 12, 13, or 14 seeds. Okay? This season, the odds suggest there will be fewer than 3. So if you haven't filled out your bracket yet, and you trust this guy, the tournament is so chalky that the real surprise is that Ezekiewicz's model doesn't have any upsets that exceed a 50% win probability for the first time in 15 years.
And this would go what people are saying over the last couple seasons, that this thing, because of NIL and what it's done with the transfer portal, that these upset teams that are been together for 3 and 4 years playing a bench against of one and dones at the bigger schools, those just aren't happening anymore. You can't keep those teams together.
So nonetheless, he has some dark horses who might not meet his model's high standards, but could still shock the country. He has 3 picks.
Yeah.
Okay. So again, tread lightly here because he's saying this year,
they don't.
Usually it's over a 50% probability.
They don't meet the criteria.
This year, they're not even hitting 50%. Yeah. But these are the 3 that it spit out.
This is like the best of the worst sort of thing.
Number 11 seed. Now, he's already got our SMU Mustangs beating the Miami of Ohio Redhawks.
Yes, but does he have them beating them by 8, which is what I need.
That's the question.
I don't give a damn if SMU wins. I need him to win by 8.
So he says SMU over Tennessee. That's his first one.
Okay.
He puts that at a 42% probability. He prioritizes teams that take care of the ball and fire off more shots, which is why he likes the Mustangs' chances more than most if they get through Wednesday's playing game. While they don't reach his 50% threshold, he's impressed by their strong offensive rebounding along with their stellar three-point shooting. Just as importantly, the Volunteers often turn over the ball and struggle to generate turnovers, a potentially lethal combination. Yeah, I remember we do this every year with this guy.
Yeah.
And I do remember he's very big on turnovers. Yeah. Change of possession, he says, is a big indicator.
Sloppy teams.
Number 14 seed Penn over number 3 seed Illinois.
Really?
Yes.
Illinois is good.
Now but he's only putting that at a 12%.
Oh, okay.
Chance.
All right. So that's
So he cautions that this is improbable, but it might be less unlikely than you might think. The Quakers squeaked into the NCAA tournament with back-to-back overtime wins in the Ivy League tournament, and even though they face an uphill climb against a Big Ten program, there's a lot to like. They take care of the ball. They make 39% of their threes. They're led by former Duke recruit TJ Power, who notched 44 points against Yale in the IB championship. That could particularly be dangerous against Illinois. The team's defense essentially dares opponents to take threes with a defensive style that packs the paint and forces the lowest turnover rate of anyone in Division I, which is why it wouldn't be totally crazy for Penn to win its first NCAA tournament game since 1994.
Huh.
And the Ivies usually do pretty well in the NCAA tournament.
Yeah.
Whether they win or lose, usually it's close if they lose.
There's a structure
times.
and a system and all that, but at the same time, 12%.
Princeton back in the day?
Yeah, the old Princeton offense,
just
man.
backdooring UCLA to death.
Like
winning
Yale
50-2.
Baylor a while ago. It does happen.
And that's kind of the thing is this is the problem with the system we have now is that Princeton team would be together for 4 years, and those guys were all really dialed in. And now that just doesn't happen because one or two of those kids gets picked off, and it's just you don't get that. And then the other teams aren't necessarily kind of all just one and dones. There are guys that are staying longer because they're getting paid.
And even in this instance, Penn has a recruit that was a Duke recruit. Like they have to bring in their own transfers as well. So to your point, Duke, these guys even aren't even staying together. Even the Ivy Leagues, they still have to go in the portal.
So I think the old model that lent itself to, if I was listening to someone actually talk about Miami of Ohio, they said they're one of the few teams that actually looks like the old system, but one of their best players did leave. He signed it, I think, Virginia. So they just said, if you took this Miami Ohio team that went 31 and 0 and you gave them their best player back, maybe that's more likely to have it. But that just doesn't. That model's broken. It's just it's gone, and it's just not coming back.
And the third upset, he says, is at 34% probability. Is the classic Well, it's not the Classic. The Classic is 5-12.
5-12.
It is an 11 over a 6.
South
and
Florida.
It's one that
Yeah.
you called.
Yeah, you didn't like that.
I don't like that draw.
Yeah, South Florida got
I do
screwed.
like him. I got him.
It is South Florida beating Louisville. He says USF grabs offensive rebounds at the country's 7th highest clip, forces turnovers, and actually played a relatively strong schedule for a school in a non-major conference. These are all things that count towards his upset machine. The Bulls' chances might be better than Ezekowitz numbers indicate. Louisville's top player, Mikel Brown, is out for the first-round game with a back injury. So those are the three.
Those are
South,
the three, huh?
he says, and again, lower this year than ever, but South Florida, Penn, and SMU, if our Mustangs advance tonight.
I think we all feel pretty good about our Mustangs.
I don't, but I do. I will enjoy rooting for them.
Just like
I don't feel good about the Mustangs. I feel good that the Red Hawks aren't very good. And
See,
that makes me feel good
yeah.
about the
I
Mustangs.
think
the enemy of my enemy
Yes.
is my friend.
I think you're going to know very soon, very quickly into that game, how Miami's going to do, because if SMU just scores a lot right away, Miami, they're not going to be able to stop
If
them.
Boopy does what Boopy does, we'll know.
Yeah.
It is interesting to see if like this is the first time they play like a real team. If they just fold, just a pair of twos. They're like, I'm out,
Oh, we have to play real players? This sucks.
dude. Everyone at some point has that realization when you realize you're playing like you think you're good, and then you're like, oh,
Yeah, whether it's junior high, high school, whatever it is.
Yeah,
Like,
I just don't know that SMU's that team to
I'll be interested to
show
see.
them that. But
Be interested.
who do they play if they win? Oh, Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yeah, duh. Yeah, now that's where Miami of Ohio is like, oh,
that is a different athlete.
different level.
Damn it. Hey, but according to that one guy, it's a D1 team. That's all that matters.
All right, is BYU on upset alert? Next on The Fan. Yeah, we're excited for brackets here, if you can't tell. We're going to be out at A tomorrow with the show. All of the shows on the Fan will be out at A tomorrow and Friday. So we'll be at Tom's Watch Bar at the casino there in Ridgefield.
Come join us.
Dirt and Sprague, The Firm, Happy Hour, and us broadcasting live. We want you to play hooky. It's brought to you by A, Window Nation, George McCoy at Warren Allen Attorneys at Law, Cricket Wireless, and Video Only. So that'll be tomorrow and Friday. We're always out there. That's kind of become a tradition.
Yes, sir.
For the first round.
There's no better place in town to watch the tournament than that.
It's so fun.
One, the TVs are huge, great environment, everyone's in there, and you can gamble in real time.
Lots of different restaurants.
Yeah, it's like
bars.
being in Vegas. I've known some people that go down for that first weekend in Vegas and say it's incredible, and you get that vibe up there.
So what are we doing here?
I believe
you're a Cougs.
Yeah, I'm a Cougs.
Real quick, how you feeling? So they get Texas.
Yeah, they're 8-8 against tournament teams this year.
Yeah. Texas is not very good.
No,
but
go.
They have length.
Yeah,
and I feel like that Dylan Swain guy, he could be a bit of a problem because he's long and he will draw the assignment of guarding DeBonsa. And Texas really doesn't have a point guard. What I think you should do, can you guys trap?
We're okay.
If you trap Texas, they will hand you the ball. I don't know if you saw the end of last night's game. They were up 9 or something with like a minute left.
And then NC put on the...
NC State trapped them, and Texas could not handle it.
Yeah.
So just do that.
And the thing I like about Texas, the matchup, though, is they don't have a bench either. They only play like 7 guys, and we don't either.
Listen, you guys should beat them.
I would hope so.
But at the same time, this is what I was talking about with matchups. Texas is... They're only a 2-point underdog because they have some athletes, so they can defend, they have that big old white stiff in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That guy, he sucks, but
clog up the lane a little bit.
He's huge.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know, maybe your boy Wright, your little guard you got from Baylor, he might have a big game because it looked to me like Texas's guards were pretty weak.
Well, he needs to, because the teams that cause BYU problems, it's the whole idea of making someone besides DeBonsa beat you. No, like there is real truth to that. Like they'll just harass him. Like you just see teams where they'll just throw 2 and 3 guys at him and dare anyone else to do something. And if you get a couple guys that are long and athletic, because he's gonna have to get his shots up. Where, I mean, DeBonsa is going to score 25. The difference is when he scores 25 or 30 and he does it on 32 shots versus when he does it on 16 shots. That's the difference. He will be the best player on the floor. It's just, can they get something from anybody? Because it certainly isn't going to be their bench. Their bench scoring is dreadful. So when I saw that Texas isn't deep either, they play 7 guys, that makes me happy. Because a lot of times BYU just gets worn down because they just they have to exert it on both ends.
Well, a first 4 team so a team that played on the Tuesday or Wednesday games has gotten past the first round in 12 of the 14 years they've had the first 4.
I don't like that.
Yeah. It may not be Texas, but it could be. It's usually not the 16 seed. So the other 11 would be either Miami of Ohio or SMU. But
look, I have zero confidence because BYU just is not a tournament team. It just doesn't work. But this is different because they've never had someone like this. I just wish there was a little better team around him. Had like Igor stuck around, old Demon.
Where's he doing? Where's he
doing? Brooklyn.
He's on Brooklyn, yeah.
Is he doing good?
The Nets are just the worst team in the NBA.
Well, I know
the
they
Nets
suck.
are atrocious.
Is
he all right? He's had some games. He's been all right.
Yeah,
not great. But
fine. If you could have kept him around and Saunders doesn't get hurt, now you got something. But this is just, I'm hoping they get through this opening round and then give me Gonzaga and see what happens.
In Portland. For you to go witness.
Yeah, because I can't see the Thursday game, so I'm hoping they get to play on Saturday against Gonzaga.
That could be a fun game.
That would be a great game. And I hate to say this because Gonzaga is really good. I root for Gonzaga. Of the 3 seeds, I would not be terrified of Gonzaga. BYU can beat the Bulldogs. Don't know if they will, but they can beat them.
By the way, I don't know how much of NC State, Texas you watched, but
I watched a little bit because I had I stuck around afterwards at front row, and we were watching the World Baseball Classic while that was going on too.
Which, by the way, we got to get to that next.
Yeah. 2 World Baseball Classics in a row, silver medal.
Oh no!
But the NC State-Texas game had Dick Vitale and Charles Barkley on it.
People were
Dude,
lamenting that because I was kind of scrolling on the phone too.
Bro, let me tell you something. Because you probably didn't hear it. You were in a bar.
Yeah.
It was the worst thing I've heard in a long time. Like, Charles Barkley is wildly entertaining. I love him. But, oh my God, as a color guy, he tells no stories and he gives no insight. He just sucks up to Dickie V and Dickie V sucks up to him. And, of course, Dickie V is like, he's ancient. He's lost his fastball. And Steve and I were texting back and forth like, this is objectively awful. Like, you got no insight from, and they're really smart basketball guys.
Someone cut a clip that I saw on Twitter because, again, I didn't hear any of it. Just at a bar, so they didn't have the sound up. But someone cut like a 1.5-minute clip, and this one, by the way, was in the middle of a fairly close game, obviously. And I don't know who was the play-by-play guy.
What's his nuts?
I don't know who it was, but
Brian Anderson.
Was it? Yeah, Brian Anderson. Him and Charles Barkley were having a argument about NIL, like in the middle of it's like a 1.5 of some of the most, you can find it on Twitter, one of the more awkward things, and Dick Vitale has to like remind him. Like Dick Vitale at one point like interjects and is like, baby, we got a game going. Like he's like, guys, can we not do this?
No.
It's the weirdest thing. It's strange. Like a literal argument.
Barkley's just not that guy.
Dude, he's
While
not
the
that
game
guy.
was going on.
It sounded like he just pulled up a chair and sat down. It did not sound like...
Well, that's what he does.
But it didn't sound like he was the color guy. It just sounded like they had him on as it's just like, oh, he's sitting in the crowd, come down for a few segments, or, like a timeout or something.
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
Well, even Vitale made a comment like, hey, let's hope this goes to overtime. Barkley's like, yeah, that'd be great. Well, I do got to get to the casino. Like, he doesn't want to be there. It's fine. And that's fine. That's great. Just,
well, I mean,
stay in your lane.
They've had Barkley on the studio show for years too, and he's got a little bit of that where you can tell he hasn't watched.
He didn't care.
Yeah, he's like, whatever. It's like Charles Barkley. He's just out there.
He'll say something funny, and then I'll laugh.
He's entertaining. I love Chuck.
He can watch the game and give you some sort of analysis.
Not really.
Well,
not really, Jason. If you heard him last night, not really.
My point is, he can only talk about what he sees on the screen because he has no idea what each team is made up of. Because I've seen him before say something, and then one of the other guys be like, actually, that's not what this team's about at all. And Barkley's like, well, that's what I saw. And the guy's like, it's one half of basketball.
I'm also afraid that Dickie V,
Well,
he's had cancer and everything, and I'm afraid he's becoming our new Lee Corso a little bit.
He will never go away.
Where it's like, they kind of need to pull him, but
he is 86 years old, about to be 87.
Yeah, you just let him do whatever he
Dick
wants.
Vitale will die on the air. He will not.
I hope not.
Yeah, Dickie V.
That'd be terrible.
They will have to drag him up. Like someone got Lee Corso to at least kind of.
Would you want Dickie V to die on the air? Like,
yeah, I think
is that a sad?
No, I think it's a
thing?
like, oh my gosh, baby!
Are you kidding me?
And just
The type of daddy, baby.
dude, there is something poetic about Dick Vitale. Let's say he does this for another year or two. So he gets to like 88, 89, right? And in the middle of an NCAA tournament game, he gets some Duke. Of course, it would have to be Duke. Duke does something, and one of the Hurley's kids or Leitner's kid or something, does something magical in a couple years, and he strokes out on the air on an alley-oop game winner. Yeah, I think that would be. While it would be shocking and sad, I'll bet you that would turn into the most beautiful send-off. Like,
yeah.
Don't you think that's the way he wants to go?
Probably.
100%.
The whole
The charge, baby. You gotta call the charge.
the whole arena stands up and puts their hand on heart as they wheel him out of there.
Yes.
Then they restart the game.
I think in some ways it would be beautiful. Like you die doing what you love. Dude, if you took college basketball away from Dick Vitale, what's he gonna do?
Baby! All right, coming up next, let's get to the World Baseball Classic on the Fan.
George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club. Langdon Farms Golf Club, good or bad weather, the golf course is always the driest around. Download the Langdon Farms app today to get all the latest news and specials. First on the Fan, the WNBA and the WNBA PA have reached an agreement on terms of a new collective bargaining agreement today, setting the stage for the season to start on time. And for what that means for the Portland Fire now is they do need a roster. The expansion draft will be held on April 6th, and the college draft will be held on April 13th. Louisville star freshman point guard Michael Brown Jr., he's going to miss the first weekend of the NCAA tournament with a back injury. Brown is averaging 18 points a game for the Cardinal. Louisville takes on South Florida in the first round. Brown is a projected top 10 NBA draft pick. And in the first four is tonight, Lehigh taking on Prairie View right now. Lehigh up 7 as we get late in the first half. They were a 2.5-point favorite coming in, and the winner of that will take on Florida in the first round. Then later we got Miami of Ohio taking on SMU. SMU about a 7.5-point favorite in that one. Winner will be in the 6-11 game against Tennessee. Philadelphia Eagles, they have traded for veteran quarterback Andy Dalton. In exchange, the Panthers are going to get a 7th-round draft pick. The trade does save the Panthers $2.1 million in cap space. And U.S. Olympic hero Jack Hughes, he was hoping to get the puck back from the Olympics. That was the game-winning goal. But the Hockey Hall of Fame, who does have the puck, has responded to him and said that it was never Hughes to own. Hughes said he would like to give it to his father, but the Hall of Fame has said no, and they will be hanging on to that puck. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
All right, welcome back.
It's over!
It is over. The World Baseball Classic, it's over.
We don't even think. We know.
We think!
Except DeRosa may think that this is it's only one game, guys.
He's like, wait, there's not another game?
We're
Here's
fine.
the situation.
Best of 5. We're okay. Our depth will win out.
Well, the U.S. lost.
Yeah.
We lost to Venezuela,
Yeah.
which is quite... I mean, look.
Hey, give Venezuela credit. One,
a
lot of big leaguers on that squad, and they took out the 2 best teams. They beat Japan head up, and they took care of us when we were the odds-on favorite. So,
Well, Dominican was the second best team, but
I thought, well,
Japan was third.
no, we were the odds-on favorite.
DR was 2.
DR was 2? Yeah. Okay, so they took out 2 of the top 3.
But yeah, I mean,
Japan was the defending champs.
They earned it.
Yeah.
The U.S. has to be the first team to lose a ball game to a country after kidnapping its president.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a little... I'm as USA as much as the next guy, but was there a part of you that felt pretty good for Venezuelans?
Absolutely.
You're like, that's...
Especially our guy, Eugenio Suarez.
Yeah, that guy's great.
He is great.
Yeah.
His hair's a little weird, but he's great.
Yeah.
And him draping the flag over it, they've been through a lot down there.
Yeah, they have.
And, just his passion. His passion was palpable. He's one of the better dudes in baseball, I guess.
Yeah, everyone loves him.
So, yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of that. I would say, I had 2 thoughts. One, that tournament is just bad timing. I was reading where the Venezuela skipper, he said he got 3 texts from major league teams.
They don't,
and they were asking him not to pitch relievers on back-to-back days.
Yep.
And it was the same thing for DeRosa. DeRosa said, well, why they asked him, why is Mason Miller not in the game in the 9th? And he said, well, I was honoring the Padres. The Padres didn't want him to pitch back-to-back nights.
Yeah.
So the timing for this event is terrible. The hitters don't have their timing. That's why you were talking yesterday about Cal Raleigh sucking.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper, until he hit that home run, had been terrible in the thing.
Cal Raleigh didn't have a hit the entire thing, and DeRosa even said that Raleigh acknowledged that the timing wasn't there, and he can be a bit of a slow starter. And so when it's elimination at some point, one and done, you can't put a guy out there that
But
that can't swing the bat.
I mean, you got to hand it to the Venezuela has a lot of big leaguers, and they managed to get enough. I don't know. Yeah. It's not an excuse. It's just I wish they're clearly gaining momentum with the World Baseball Classic. Yeah. So the next step for it is All-Star to put it over the All-Star break, take an extra 2 weeks, and guys are in midseason form, and then play it. I think that would make it even better.
Because that's what. I mean, hockey had the Four Nations, and they did that. They took extra time in for the All-Star game, got rid of it. And then for the Olympics, they took a 2-week break. And so this idea that Major League Baseball can't, why? Hockey does it? So if hockey does it, why can't Major League Baseball? And I am not a baseball manager. I don't play baseball. I stopped playing baseball like in the 9th grade. So I am not a baseball expert by any stretch of the imagination.
I think that makes you an expert.
But God, can baseball players be a little less bitchy? Like, you're telling me that Mason Miller throwing back-to-back games, like are we that soft that arms fall off? Like, I totally get that there's a lot of strain on it, but dude, it is amazing to me how made of glass and delicate Major League pitchers have become.
Yeah, I think it's some of them.
Stunning.
I don't think it's all of them. I think it's the teams. There's just so much money wrapped up in these guys. I don't think Mason Miller, in other words, I feel like Mason Miller wanted to be out there.
I would hope so.
It's just, these teams, they just want to protect their investment.
Yeah.
So if they could move it to the All-Star break, that would be great. The second thing that I thought after that game was maybe we should just stop with the USA should win everything expectation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
there's other good teams.
It's over. Like when you and I were growing up, USA would win everything, and it didn't matter who they were taking on. We were just the best. And then if we didn't win, we would just say we didn't care. Yeah. Like, that was the expectation. You should win. That is just not the case anymore in much of anything.
No.
I mean, we didn't win the medal count in the winter games.
Well, we never do.
We didn't win the medal count in the summer games, I don't think. Maybe we did.
That I would look.
Maybe
summer games we fare much better. But, the world has caught up with us in basketball. That's no longer solely our sport.
I mean, it was a huge thing that we won the hocky thing.
Yeah, huge deal. We don't do that. And, baseball, we've proven now over the last couple that, I mean, we've been one run away in the last 2 World Baseball Classics. But yes, other nations have caught up. They are on par with us. But at the same time, we don't necessarily, and this is the other thing you mentioned with the timing of it, if this was at the All-Star break and there was a 2-week break, I would assume that we get a better pitching staff.
Yeah, exactly. We have the, and again, I don't want to make excuses, but we have the best pitchers in the world.
Yes.
And we can't use them.
Yeah.
No offense to your boy Nolan McLean.
Yeah.
But that shouldn't be our guy in the biggest game.
I love American Patriot Nolan McLean, but he
no longer American hero, please note.
Yeah, he's American Patriot.
Look, his ERA was 5.
Look,
his ERA was 5.
He gave up 2 runs last night, and one of those because Will Smith can't stop a fastball.
I looked it up today.
Get out of here.
He gave up 5 runs in the tournament.
Whatever.
And that is the 4th most of any pitcher in the whole damn tournament.
Nolan McLean is great, so bite me.
So Garrett Crochet or...
Hey!
Logan Gilbert, one of those guys should have been out there.
Then don't be bitches and show up. Nolan McLean at least showed up.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if it's the players or if it's their teams. I don't know what it is.
So, but it is not ideal that in a deciding game against a very good Venezuela team that's playing probably the best baseball in the tournament, well, not probably, they were, that you had a guy that had made 8 major league starts. That's not Nolan McLean's fault. The guy has made 8 major league starts, and so that was his... If you're counting the World Baseball Classic, that would have been his 10th start of big-time professional baseball. That's not his fault. That's on us for not putting out better players.
Well, like I said, I've been saying that all along. He shouldn't be on the team. I think we're saying now finally saying the same thing.
Well, and how many hits did we have? What, 3, 4 hits last night?
Well, aside from Bryce Harper's home run, the offense never got a guy past first base.
Yeah. So, no offense to anyone, but that's not Nolan McLean's loss. No. That's on our guys' inability to swing
the
a bat.
idea with Nolan McLean is that our team should have been better than to have him pitch the biggest game of the tournament. I mean, you got to admit that.
Yes.
I think that's what you're trying to say.
Yes.
But he also gave up a couple runs. He wasn't bad yesterday, but he wasn't great, and he really wasn't great the first game.
No, he was.
So he gave up 5 runs. Like we should just have a better pitcher in those spots. Yeah. Period. We have a million of them. Zach Wheeler, anybody?
Yeah.
So I don't know why those guys aren't there. Well, I don't know whether it was their teams or whether it was the players.
No. Well,
I don't know.
It sounds like in the Skubal case, it was a team thing. Because had Skubal, I guess, came back, but only to watch. I mean, we have the best pitcher in the world was there, and he left and didn't pitch in the final game.
Do you blame the guys for not wanting to pitch for America?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. And I blame I think it's ridiculous. I really do. And again, this is my qualifier. I am not a baseball expert. I do not know what it takes to stretch out an arm. And so I totally understand that there's a rhythm to all this, but how long did you know the World Baseball Classic was coming? It wasn't like this thing got announced 2 weeks ago, right? So you're telling me at no point we can't get Zach Wheeler or Crochet.
So Wheeler, I just looked it up.
Okay.
He is hurt.
Okay, so he's not.
Yeah, so they said he's got like a blood. He says a serious medical issue involving a blood clot in his right upper extremity.
Ooh.
So he had surgery, and he's still working. He's working on that. Garrett Crochet, it says he wanted to prioritize his health.
Yeah,
he did not want to pitch.
That's my point. So you can't. And Crochet's young, by the way. So
he declined.
You can't spend 4 to 5 extra weeks before the start of the season, once every 3 years, to stretch out a little bit to pitch in 2 games. So Tarek Skubal, the best pitcher in baseball, is so delicate that he can't throw an extra 5 innings. Because that's what this boy. They're not asking him to throw 9 innings. Okay, if he would have come back, he would have pitched basically what McClain pitched, 4 to 5 innings. And the best pitcher in baseball can't throw an extra 4 to 5 innings. I said
can't
process that.
Was last year he had a career high workload.
Yeah.
And so he said because of that, he wanted a normal spring training. So he said the timing of it, he was worried about his arm coming off of so many pitches last year. And so he wanted to focus on staying fresh. Logan Gilbert, it looks like, also did the same thing. Sounds like he turned it down.
Skubal also is in line to get a potential $400 million contract.
So, but 5 innings, I don't know. That bubble wrap mentality.
Well, the Venezuelan guys are all pitching and playing.
The Japanese guys.
I think. I mean, maybe not. Maybe they had guys that sat out.
As far as I know, most of the players, the top players in Japan, the top players in Venezuela, the top players in the Dominican Republic, all those, Team Italy was made up of all Major League Baseball players that are Americans, and that stuff drives me a little bananas. And again, full-on qualifier, because some baseball guy right now is losing his ass. Not a baseball player. Don't know. But I did play a fairly physical sport where guys get hurt. Last time I checked, more injuries happen in the NFL probably than any other sport. And if you told me when I was 22 or 23, and I wouldn't have because I wasn't any good, but if you told me that we were having a World Football Classic at the start of the season and I was going to have to play, so what would be the equivalent of that? I would have to play a quarter. I was going to have to play a quarter in 2 games. And it's at the start of the season. The idea that I can't strap on my jock for 2 extra quarters and play 20 snaps. I'm doing that in training camp. I'm in 9-on-7 drills. We're having inter-squad scrimmages. And I'm so petrified that I can't play for something that I heard Julio Rodriguez say that it was bigger than the World Series. Aaron Judge at least said that it was the atmosphere was bigger. It clearly meant something to Schwarber. He took off the silver medal in the moment he put it on. He didn't want it. Judge said it would haunt him, and he can't wait. And he's going to be, by the way, like 37, 36 the next time this comes around. He was saying he hopes to get another one, an opportunity. So it's obviously something that matters. I just don't get the disconnect, and it just seems to be pitchers. And that's why I said they must be made of glass.
There's only one solution.
Where's Nolan Ryan when I need him?
Well, maybe he can pitch.
I guess.
Better than Nolan McClain.
American Patriot Nolan McClain.
One solution, just move it to the All-Star break. And I think they will if they're smart.
And I would hope that by the All-Star break we wouldn't get this same crap, but maybe
you might get a few guys who want to rest.
Can I ask, because you're more of a baseball guy than I am. When did baseball pitchers become just the biggest? I thought the NBA was the biggest group of candy asses in going in sports. It's not. It's Major League pitchers.
Let's take a timeout and we'll come back and talk about that because we're way over. Yeah. We'll continue this next on The Fan. All right, we're anxiously awaiting our SMU Mustangs, who will be taking the court in a couple of hours against the noted 31-1 Miami of Ohio Redhawks. We are on SMU tonight.
That's right. We're all Mustangs.
As a
fans.
show.
Well, more importantly, we're on the Mustangs to win by 8. Some of us more 7, but, ideally 8 if we could. Be great.
But we're talking pitchers and why big league pitchers aren't wanting to put on the Team USA World Baseball Classic uni and protecting their arms. I think to answer your question, I think the answer is pretty simple, and we've talked about this multiple times, and they're starting to study this, and we even talked about the Giants. The San Francisco Giants are one team that is already implementing this, and I'll get to that in a second, but I think the problem has been that pitchers, they are scared, and there's so much money involved now in these contracts and getting that big contract. Longevity is harder than ever. And they are throwing so hard, and there is so much whip on their arm. They don't want to be the next Tim Lincecum. They want to try to create longevity. It's just that I think they're doing it in the wrong ways. They're torching their arms. The injuries are way up, surgeries are way up, and it's because they're absolute flamethrowers. Yeah. And they're taught to do this at younger ages, So I think what the Giants are doing that is interesting, and I would imagine if they have success all the way up to the, like the World Series level and like it becomes a thing, more teams will copy it. But they are saying the way to get longevity is to actually pitch more, but throw your hardest less. So these guys go out there and they want to just unleash at all times. And that's how you get hurt when you do that. If you do that when you're tired, that's how you get hurt. So the Giants are doing a thing where they're trying to get guys to understand when are they tired. And if you are tired, you need to let us know. If you are not, you need to manage how hard you throw. You need to learn how to pitch.
That was
Greg Maddux.
Jacob deGrom talked about this, when Jacob deGrom was healthy, he was the best pitcher in baseball. He's got some of the best stuff I've ever seen, but he can never stay healthy. And
he was last year.
Yeah.
Why?
And this is what they're talking about, is that he can throw 101, 102, and they're trying to get him to finally realize he's better off throwing 97, 98 and being able to stay healthy than throwing 101 and he's having to be smarter about.
But rear back and throw your
when you need it.
When you need it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Ohtani's starting to do that too.
Yes.
He's talked about it, that he understands that he has to be a little more delicate, and he understands when he needs to dig deep and when you need to. It's like having a restrictor plate on a race car.
And the Japanese pitchers traditionally have not had nearly as many injuries as American pitchers, and go and look at how they train.
Yeah.
Dude, the Japanese teams will have their pitchers throw so many innings when they're not pitching. Yeah. So they pitch all the time. So I just think the science on it, with the way pitchers' arms are now and how hard they're throwing, they're insane. Yeah. But I think the science on it is still being collected, and in the meantime, pitchers are trying to create longevity and grab as much money as they can, and I think they're just doing it the wrong way.
And but ultimately it just sounds like they are petrified. They're scared.
Well, that's what I mean. I think it's a fear-based thing. I don't think there's enough science to show them yet, hey, you're going to be fine in the World Baseball Classic. You just need to do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
So Skubal, he was the one guy who said, well, I'll pitch, but I'll only pitch once.
Yeah.
Okay, is it better if Skubal pitches 3 times, but pitches at 80% most of the game?
Yeah.
Probably so, yes. But they don't. It's hard to convince those guys of that because the hitters are so good.
And this is where, again, I defer, because it just I don't know. But it blows my mind that 4 or 5 innings is it's that much of a difference. So Skubal pitches the one game, but the idea of coming back in the championship game and being like, dude, can you give me 4 innings? Can you give me 30 pitches? Even if you're like, hey man, can you give me 30 pitches at 90% of what you've got? Because you're in spring training, you're throwing bullpen sessions, right? You're throwing simulated games, you're giving me an inning or 2 in spring training. You can't give me 4 innings. If you got Crochet and Skubal, you're telling me that give me 3 innings, and then we can get to my bullpen.
I really feel like the teams
just
have a lot to do with this.
Yeah.
I think the teams are the more petrified of the entities. And I think they're looking at their big investments going, dude.
No, right.
And I bet they're probably putting pressure on these guys.
And that was the whole thing with Mason Miller is they went to the Padres manager Craig Stammen and asked, hey, can he go?
Well, the Venezuela, and I think DeRosa got this too.
He said he was getting
the teams are texting the managers of the World Baseball Classic saying, hey, do not pitch my guy.
Yeah.
Back to the Venezuela guy said he had to basically negotiate who to use. And that tells you all you need to know right there.
So it's not just the United States.
Yeah. All right, coming up next.
It just thinks now that's 2 in a row that we've been 1 run shy.
It is in the news. Didn't we just change that? We want to change it back. Also, I'd like to point out Jordan Kent.
Yeah.
Dear friend.
Yes.
Program friend. He's on the call tonight of Lehigh Prairie View A&M.
Oh, is he really?
Just wanted to point that out.
One of the nicest human beings you'll ever encounter.
In the news is next. Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the WNBA and the WNBA PA, they have reached an agreement on terms of a new collective bargaining agreement today, setting the stage for the season to start on time. What that means for Portland Fire fans, well, the expansion draft will be held on April 6th, and the college draft will be held on April 13th. Louisville star freshman point guard Mikael Brown Jr., he is going to miss the first weekend of the NCAA tournament with a back injury. Brown averaging 18 points a game this season for Louisville. Louisville takes on South Florida in the first round. Brown is a projected top 10 pick in the NBA draft. And the end of the first 4 is tonight. We got Lehigh taking on Prairie View in the first game. The winner of that one is going to take on Florida. We are at halftime. Lehigh up 29-27. Later, we got Miami of Ohio taking on the SMU Mustangs. SMU about a 7.5 point favorite. And that game winner will be in the 6-11 game against Tennessee. Philadelphia Eagles, they have traded for veteran quarterback Andy Dalton. In exchange, the Panthers are going to get a 7th round draft pick. Trade saves the Panthers about $2.1 million in cap space. U.S. hockey player Jack Hughes, he was hoping to get the puck back from the Olympics. That was the game-winning goal that he scored, but the Hockey Hall of Fame has that puck and has responded to Hughes and said that it was never Hughes to own. Hughes then came out and said he would like to give it to his father, but the Hall of Fame says they are going to hang on to the puck. They will not be giving it back to Jack Hughes. Trailblazers back at it tonight on the road, taking on the Indiana Pacers in Indiana. Indiana 15-54 on the season. Trailblazers 33-36. Portland an 11.5 point road favorite. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
guys are out there bobbing your heads. It's all right.
I was.
Catching that funky beat.
I only
up.
bob when you're a part of it. See, it's not as cool now.
Eminem, call me, man. We'll work on it together.
Lost his grandma the other day.
Eminem did?
Yeah.
Grammy
died.
Of all the people that would know that, I would not think you.
Well, I saw the headline.
Okay.
I didn't click on it or anything.
That's a headline. Eminem's grandma died.
Well, apparently he rapped about her,
Yeah, old Nana.
She's famous.
The old battle axe.
All right, it is
Something.
March 18, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I'm your noted newsman. Hello, thank you. It's brought to you by the Advocates, Injury Attorneys at Advocates Law. Thank you. Today, National Sloppy Joe Day.
Boy, when's the last time you had a Sloppy Joe?
Dude, 4th grade?
Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe.
Those are disgusting.
I think that's the only time anyone references Sloppy Joe is the Lunch Lady Land. Don't eat Sloppy Joes. Like a manwich?
Why did they serve us Sloppy Joes?
Because you can just
Cheap.
take
Gotta be
lips
super
and
cheap.
pelican teeth and rat ass and just mix it all up, throw some barbecue sauce on there, and it's a manwich.
Yeah, you just combine stuff and throw sauce. It's a Sloppy Joe.
That's how dumb kids are. We didn't know any better. We're like, oh yeah, Sloppy Joe, yeah. That's how dumb we were.
The dumb part is like, I liked it when I was a kid. I'm like, that's pretty good.
Well, that's what I'm
And
saying.
when my
Like,
mom made it, I'm like, great, Sloppy Joe night.
that's how dumb we were.
That awful square pizza with like one pepperoni in it. And the fact that kids like Lunchables is all you need to know about how dumb kids are.
There's also Awkward Moments Day.
Oh, who hasn't had our fair share of those?
Not me.
No, not at all.
Well, we just changed it. At least I think.
Now we're back.
Now we're going to try to change it back.
What'd we do?
Well, I don't know if you've been seeing, but there are explosive sexual abuse reports
Oh, yeah.
regarding Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, dude, the guy died like in the 90s, did he not?
So Oregon leaders have now condemned Cesar Chavez,
Doing great.
and they want to now change the name of Cesar Chavez Boulevard back to, well, not back to, but to another name, to one of his victims' names.
Can't we just call it 39th, which is what it is?
No, we changed it.
Yeah, it's 39th.
No,
I drive,
no,
I drive
no.
it all the time.
It's Cesar Chavez Boulevard.
I'm just, if it's going to be that much of a problem and you're going to name it after someone and then like 100 years from now we find out that that guy's a problem, just change it to 39th.
State Representative Ricky Ruiz, who is a lib from Gresham, said, "I'm just distraught with everything that's been going on."
For God's sakes. Really? You're distraught over a guy that died in 1993? This is like when we tried to get rid of the John Wayne Airport. It's the same thing. Like,
Ricky considered Chavez a personal inspiration in his political life, but he says, "I truly do believe we cannot pick and choose where we stand with survivors."
oh my God.
At least one Portland city councilor wants to change the name of Cesar E. Chavez Boulevard after a 5-year investigation by the New York Times revealed allegations that the farm worker union leader assaulted and raped women and children.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't read the report, but,
Nor have I.
you know, it goes in that one bucket of, ooh,
Yeah. Are we at that point, though? Like, that's the biggest problem we have is the street names?
very important.
Okay.
Candace Avalos, who represents East Portland, wrote on social media Wednesday that she would seek to rename the key East Side thoroughfare after Dolores Huerta, who told the New York Times that Chavez raped her decades ago. She says, I've begun looking into the process.
So,
You have
Look,
to get the petition.
well, I'm just...
So you get 2,500 signatures, and then you have to stay tuned for ways to be involved in the effort.
So is that going to be the first time anyone... I got to be delicate at this, because that's an awful thing that happened. But now, what was her name? Dolores?
Who?
The-
Dolores Huerta Boulevard?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
someone's like, hey, why is it named that? And you'd be like, because she got raped?
By Cesar Chavez. Yeah.
And so that's the...
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That seems
Oh, man.
odd. Just call it 39th and be done with it.
We can't do that.
It's already 30.
No,
there's two
we've
signs.
changed it.
No, right below the Cesar Chavez, there's one that says 39th.
So why don't they just take Cesar Chavez off?
Yeah. Or just leave it. I don't. Just. He died 30 years ago. Like, what What are we doing?
We have a stunner here. I know this will shock you guys.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this? Are you sitting down?
I am. Now, what if we changed it to 37?
What?
What?
Or 38 and 3/4? What's the Harry Potter thing? What's the platform? Is it like 9 and 3/4 or whatever? Do that.
Here's the stunner. It appears that the arts tax, they have no idea if it's working.
Perfect. What is that? Like, what is the definition of working?
So you don't have to pay this. I don't
do
think,
not.
right?
No.
Because you work here, but
I work here, but I don't.
Yeah, you don't live.
I
So
don't- yeah.
I just paid mine yesterday. I got it in the mail, and it's $35 for each resident of the home. Okay.
Okay.
And so I stroked a check. I wrote a check yesterday.
For what? $70
$70
to the arts tax.
That's the arts tax. Yeah.
By the way, that is such a broad term. It's just,
Yeah.
where's it going? It's going to. It's going to art.
Well, apparently, they have no way to measure success in getting arts education to students, according to a new audit. In a stunning turn of events, Portland has not effectively managed the arts tax since it was approved by voters in 2012, and it has failed to measure how the tax has improved access to arts education to elementary school students, especially underserved ones, according to an audit released by the city's auditor's office on Wednesday.
So what you're telling me is that not only do we have a crisis on 39th, we found out that we're taking money from people and we're not doing anything with it. Perfect. Sounds great.
The $35 income tax aims to fund one art teacher for every 500 Portland elementary students, and then use any remaining money for grants to arts organizations. According to the auditor's office, the city has collected an average of $11.2 million a year from the tax.
And we can't figure out if that's working at all?
The auditor said, "We found the city has not measured quality arts education nor ensured that grants improve access for students in underserved communities, as it promised arts tax funds would do."
It doesn't seem that hard to look at $11.2 million. Couldn't you just be like, well, we've hired this many teachers and there's this many kids enrolled in the programs? No? Would that be the hardest? Like, again,
You shut up.
much like the baseball thing, not saying I'm an expert, but it feels like with $11.2 million, I could easily come up with some tangible, did we do X, Y, and Z? No?
We have City Administrator Raymond C. Lee III has responded.
Can't wait to hear what he's got to say.
He had a 12-page response, Jace. I read through it.
Did you chat GPT? Give me the synopsis here of the third here.
And he said his office generally agrees with the auditor's recommendations, which identify opportunities for improvement. The audit findings highlight structural issues with the arts tax that need to be addressed for the fund to remain sustainable, and it affirms much of the work initiated by the city's newly formed Office of Arts and Culture after its start in July of 2024.
Do we do anything that actually
I don't
works?
think we do.
Like anything at all?
Starting to feel like,
Can we?
what's good about, let's see, what do we got?
Do you have anyone like
Roads, no.
roads?
Bridget,
Education.
no.
39th? No. Didn't do that right. By the way, someone is pointing out that the gal, the Dolores, that I guess she was involved in the movement as well.
Oh, okay.
So she's not just some random person that was assaulted allegedly by Cesar Chavez.
Well, if she were, I think it would be fine to name the street after her. This is Isaac Ropp speaking, not Jason Scann. Thank you.
I'm still lobbying for 39th. Yeah, I would like someone to sit down in the government offices there and just give me a highlight of what is the office space. What do you do here? Can we,
Audits, baby.
tangible? It just doesn't seem like it's that hard. You
Oh,
said
it's hard.
Well, you said you were going to hire people. Did you hire them? You said you were going to provide programs. How many kids are signed up for that program? That's easy. I don't need 12 pages for that. Just give me one page.
Would
that
you,
number and that number.
Would you like more money mismanagement news?
I would love it. Did we find $20 extra million again?
No, that would be good money mismanagement.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, it's poor money management because we just had money sitting there. We didn't do anything with it.
Right, but the result is good.
That's
you found
true.
$20
We
million.
found 20. Yeah, we're not going to do anything with it. But
So I've got that. And got gas price news coming up for you guys. You guys ready for that?
I don't know. I don't use gas, but
Oh, that's right. You're a soy boy.
I'm a soy boy, man.
John.
Snowflake. All right, we will be right back with more in the news on The Fan. on, you dumbass. Eat me. Wrap it up in the news here for March 18, 2026. Washington gas prices have spiked, as you've probably noticed, although you actually haven't, because
my gal buys the gas in her car.
she has to get the petrol.
Yeah.
Over $5 a gallon now. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder what's
Thanks
going
a lot,
on
Obama.
That's causing all that. Well, I think it's
Well,
Joe.
it's probably Biden.
I would think so.
The national average is $3.87. As a matter of fact, they said that in the past month, that has gone up 87 cents.
Whew.
So, yeah.
They're saying the airlines are starting to tack on the flight. So
Yeah. I don't know if you had to book an airline or a flight recently.
yeah, it's
Bro,
up there.
it doesn't matter where you're going or when.
They said
It is expensive.
I think they said that jet fuel has almost doubled, or at least that's what the airlines are saying. And they're not going to eat that cost.
We've got more money mismanagement. Sure, you're surprised.
Yeah, someone said, what if we took that $11.2 million in the art tax and we don't know what to do? And then what if we formed a committee to look into the name change of the street? And more importantly, I need to do some digging into whether 39th has ever hurt anyone. Because I think that 39th has never hurt anyone, but I have not dug into the background of 39th. What if 39th has a very troubled past? Like 40 years ago, 39th was out there doing some stuff with 38th, and it wasn't good. Just saying.
What kind of stuff they doing?
I think we take that $11.2 million art tax and we get some committees going to find out what the hell's going on with 39th.
Seems like it would cost about $11 million.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Give or take a few million. Yeah.
After coming under fire over a lawsuit alleging financial mismanagement, Sunstone Way, a nonprofit that manages more than 400 shelter beds in Multnomah County and Portland, will shut its doors by the end of June.
Is anyone not screwing someone over? Like, is that possible?
The announcement of the closure came after the nonprofit's former finance director filed a $4.5 million lawsuit against Sunstone Way last month, alleging mismanagement and the wasting of public dollars by the organization's top executives.
I just want one person. Is anyone has anyone ever played Monopoly and not been suspicious of the banker?
Nah.
I think that's what this is. You get people with a rubber stamp and fake $500 orange bills. Stuff's gonna happen.
Now, I'll spare you new tax news, but I have it.
I've often thought to myself, we could use some more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's another new tax
Nice.
that could be coming your way,
We're gonna fund that $20 billion bridge.
but I will tell you about that tomorrow. I can't kill you with all these death by 1,000 cuts today, you know. I'll cut you again tomorrow.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just when I start feeling good, then it comes in over the top.
All right, a little headlines coming up next. WNBA. Yeah, we're going to play some ball, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna get a team.
Yeah. How about that?
I mean, we have a team name, but we don't have any players.
We also need to talk next hour about grilled elk sliders. You know what I mean?
I've never had one, but
In your life!
sounds delicious.
So that's coming up and so much more. Stay with us here on The Fan.
From the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on Fan, end of the first four is tonight. Lehigh taking on Prairie View in the 16-16 matchup right now. Prairie View up by 5 as we are in the second half of that one. The winner is going to go on to take on Florida in the 116 game. Later on, we got Miami of Ohio and their one loss. They're taking on the SMU Mustangs. SMU about a 7.5-point favorite in this one. Winner will be in the 6-11 game against the Tennessee Volunteers. Louisville Star freshman point guard Mikel Brown Jr. He'll miss the first weekend of the NCAA tournament with a back injury. Brown having a really nice year, averaging 18 points for Louisville. It's going to be Louisville taking on South Florida in the first round in 6-11 matchup as Brown is a big loss, projected top 10 pick in the upcoming NBA draft. WNBA and the WNBA PA have reached an agreement on terms of a new collective bargaining agreement today, which sets the stage for the season to start on time. And for news out in front of the Portland Fire, they now know the expansion draft will be held on April 6th and the college draft will be held on April 13th. Philadelphia Eagles, they have traded for veteran quarterback Andy Dalton to compete for the backup job with Tanner McKee. In exchange, the Panthers are going to get a 7th-round pick from the Eagles. The trade also saves the Panthers about $2.1 million in cap space. And U.S. Olympic hero Jack Hughes from the hockey team was hoping to get that puck back that he scored to win the Olympics in the game-winning goal, but the Hockey Hall of Fame has that puck, and they responded to Hughes and said that it was never Hughes to own. So Hughes said he would like to give it to the father. Hall of Fame said, nope, we're going to hang on to this puck. It is ours going forward. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Having a nice little Wednesday. Your sports bros here. I am Isaac.
Excited.
Big Sooks right there.
Excited.
We've got Stevie Brackets over there. He's sweating out this Prairie View A&M Lehigh game.
Is it still in the 30s for guys? Oh, we've cracked
We're in the
40.
40s now.
Woo!
45-41.
Let me tell you, it's an offensive explosion here in this game.
Watch
Yeah.
out, Florida.
Yeah.
Stevie Brackets has Prairie View A&M plus the points, so he's looking pretty good.
Dude, Florida is going to beat whoever wins this game by 50. They're going to put in that 8-foot kid, which is always fun. I saw Florida play a couple times this year during blowouts, and if it gets real, and it has to get really, really bad.
Like really bad.
Really bad. And the crowd starts chanting, they put in that kid that's like 7'8", and he can't move, but it's the people love him. They go nuts.
Yeah, they should put him in for the tournament. Because
Well, if they get up, I'm assuming that whether it's Lehigh or Prairie View, at some point they will be up by 50. The crowd will start chanting, and they'll put in that kid.
Well, they need the world to see him. Like most people probably haven't seen him.
Yeah.
So in the tournament they need to put him in. What if he's like a secret weapon and he's really good and he can ball out? He's like Wemby, and they've just been waiting for the tournament.
Have you seen him at all?
Yeah, I've seen
it's
him.
like Oliver. Is it
Twist?
Rokes or Reeks or something. He cannot move. Like
He's 8 feet tall.
I feel.
You ever seen an 8-footer that can move?
No, that is weird. At some point, yeah, he's 7'9", 300 pounds. Is it?
What's Wemby?
Because Wemby's like 7'3".
7'3"?
But he moves
Okay.
great. But I feel like if he was 7'5", he probably wouldn't move as well,
Dude,
right?
this guy, he's like 6 inches taller than Wemby.
Yes.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. He's averaging 0.5 points, 0.4 rebounds, and he's shooting 66% from the field.
Well,
Like, at what point can you not move? Like what height?
Well, apparently 7'9".
7'9".
Well, it's not 7'3".
It's
Right.
yeah, because
Not 7'3".
Well, Kareem's 7'2", and people like when you watch like old film of like Kareem, like young Kareem, dude, he was Wemby.
Well, that's like Wilt Chamberlain back in the day.
Yeah,
track
freaks.
star.
I think like 7, because Yao Ming was what, 7'4" ish.
Yeah, maybe 7'5".
And he couldn't move. He was just he lumbered.
Sean Bradley was 7'6". Yao was 7'6".
Oh God, I think 7'4" to 7'5" might be the cutoff. And then you get into like Mirasan.
Yeah, because Mirasan was 7'7". He couldn't move.
You can't move.
Bull, same thing.
Yeah, I don't know why that like the levers. It's just too long. Like,
You get to 7'5", you're in trouble.
What if in the future, this is one of the fun things about, like,
we're all giants.
well, like, we were talking about portaling
Yeah.
1,000 years
Yeah.
into the future. What if 8-footers are like littered in the NBA and they're all like,
It might be. I mean,
they're all dropping dimes on fools?
if you go back into history, they say that we used to be little folks. Like we're the largest people in history.
Come on, dude.
The further you go back in time, we were not big. So maybe if you did kick this, like if you did the Buck Rogers thing and you woke up 1,000 years from now, it's possible there's just a bunch of mutants out there.
You're just the shortest dude out
Yeah,
there.
like I'm 6'3".
You're a big guy. You're not Big Sook.
And they're like, all of a sudden, like, I'm Patrick Harris. People are like, oh, look at you, cute little guy.
What'd you do 100 years ago? Oh, I was Big Sook on the radio. You're not so big, are
Not
you?
now.
Let's just go back 150 years, not that long, right?
Yeah.
Resurrect somebody from 150 years ago and show them Wemby.
Yeah. Like, hey, this guy moves. Like,
Their mind will be blown.
dude, if you did that 50 years ago. And by
Well,
the
at
way-
least then you had Will. I mean, like, you had some guys that were... I just mean, like, 150 years? What are they going to think?
So according to Google, 150 years ago, the average height for a man was 5'5" to 5'7".
And Wemby is 7'3", you said?
7'3".
Yeah. Dude, just like we're getting bigger.
Got some headlines here. The WNBA and its players' union have agreed on a new CBA. They will begin play on time.
Yes.
And that includes our Portland Fire.
There you go. The Thorns have already started on time.
How they doing?
I know the Timbers are not doing well at all. I don't.
The text line is blowing up. Well,
Two people.
there have been a couple of texts pointing out how bad the Timbers are. Is that really a problem? Like, are they that?
They're bad.
What happened?
I think they're second to last in the.
Yeah, they won the first match, and then they lost the next 3.
Yeah, it's not going great.
Who's running that team?
We don't score goals.
And I was talking to Timber fan host Patrick Harris, and he said the schedule is not great coming up. It's a very rough schedule. So they started out bad, and now the schedule gets worse.
But the Thorns are pretty good. Thorns.
We are 1-0 and 1-0 and 3.
The Thorns or the Timbers?
The Timbers.
What are the Thorns? The real team.
I'll have to pull that up for you.
Oh wait, we have the Timbers here, right?
We do have the Timbers.
We're the home of the Timbers. We love the Timbers.
Yeah, don't do that.
I wear my Timbers kit all the time.
I've seen you wear it once.
Yeah, I wear it without underwear and pants.
Pulling the old Donald Duck, do you?
Pretty hot.
Someone
Donald
asked-
Duck.
Yeah, you can do that. You can call it Winnie the Pooh in it or Donald Duck in it, whatever one you want. Someone asked, we were trying to find out more about Stephen Vaughn, old Stephen
actually
Brackett's
pretty
in
neat.
there. And someone
I think it's really sexy.
Someone said, I can see Vaughn being a naked with socks guy.
Not a socks guy.
Yeah, they said
I'm a barefoot guy.
If we find out Vaughn is naked with socks guy, we need to move to another state and change our names.
Yeah.
He's going to kill us.
Because, like, a male that does the Donald Duck, it's disturbing enough on its own, but you can maybe like a ha-ha sort of funny thing. But if you're naked with socks guy, whew, that's...
No, socks are not worn around the house. It's bare feet all day.
That is very problematic. Now, our Thorns, 3-1.
Great.
There you go.
So our Fire don't have any players yet, but I'm assuming that the roster is going to be really good, and they're going to win a lot of games.
That's usually not the way expansion works, but, you know.
So last year, the Valkyries, they were an expansion team.
And
They were the first expansion team to make the playoffs.
Yes.
Nice.
They were the 8 seed.
Well, and if I know my sports, which, you know.
I think you do.
The Vegas Golden Knights of hockey were an expansion team, and they went to the finals, didn't they?
Yes. That is...
So come on.
That is the freak of all freaks. I still, to this day, can't process. That's freakier than Wemby that they managed to pull that off. Then a couple years later, they won the whole stinking thing.
So the Fire open with a preseason game on May 3rd, I'm told.
It is weird that May 3rd is not that far off, and we don't have a single player. We have a team. We got jerseys.
Yeah.
Don't have a player. But that's going to change soon because I got the expansion draft, and then the other thing that's weird about the WNBA calendar is like the season ends for the NCAA tournament, and then like the next week is the draft.
Yeah, the draft is April 13th. That's like right after the season ending.
Yeah, it's just, they don't really, you don't
Why do they need time to,
who needs time to rest?
Expansion draft the 6th, by the way. So they'll have less than a month before their first game.
Go make that money.
So, yeah, we're going to kind of, they said that the average salary now is going to be over $500,000 or would be $500,000.
Wow.
Which is great.
What did it used to be?
$1.25, $1.50,
so the
something
players
like that.
won.
Wow.
Here. They won the...
That's not exactly what they wanted, but they for a league that has never made a dime, this is a huge jump up for it. It's
Good
not
for them.
exactly what they wanted, but they do get tied to the revenue. Average salary goes from in the low 100s to 500,000, and now you can sign supermax deals of over $1 million.
Wow.
So this is all trending in the right direction. And look, that league is having a moment right now, and I was really scared that they were going to find a way to screw that up. And a work stoppage would have been brutal because there is real momentum right now for women's basketball.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I thought there was a work stoppage.
Well, there technically was.
Well, I thought they were like in the season.
Oh, no.
But they weren't. So I haven't missed a thing.
No, the deadline passed for what was supposed to be the hard line to not miss anything, but they're gonna condense it. Sounds like behind the scenes they knew they were getting close, and so they're going to. Everyone's been preparing to kind of expedite this.
Caitlin Clark is white.
Throw everything together.
Okay, one other note I wanted to tell you about. Andy Dalton has a new team.
Yes.
I follow the Red Rifle closely.
Do you?
I do.
I don't think you do.
I don't think you know where he got traded to today.
I do know where he got traded to.
Where?
The Philadelphia Eagles.
Yep.
You know it. Everybody else knows it.
Everybody else knows it. The Philadelphia Eagles backup quarterback is now Andrew P. Dalton.
It's weird because I kind of thought they liked Tanner McGee. So.
Isn't it McKee?
McKee. What did I say? McGee? McKee.
Yeah, they like that guy.
Golf.
Yeah.
Golf.
Yeah, he played well in the preseason.
Yeah, all right. 7th round pick for my man. What a steal.
By the way, I have a correction.
Okay.
About our Thorns. So when I pulled up the NWSL standings, I saw the Thorns 3-1, and I thought they were 3-1. Nay, they have 3 points.
1 win.
1 win. They are 1-0.
Oh, so they've only played 1 game.
Yes, they're 1-0.
Hence the 1-0.
Yes.
Come on, dude.
But if you scroll down and you see it, it certainly looks like 3-1.
Fake news, Sakanik.
Fake news.
Rearing his ugly head yet again.
Thank you to the texter who says the Thornies are only 1-0.
All right, I have some college football audio for you. We've got a team who does not believe in special teams coordinators.
Oh.
And the Jack Hughes puck saga.
Yeah.
We'll talk about.
He's not happy.
We also have elk slider news. So a lot to get to here on The Fan. College football, where we have a team that does not believe in a special teams coordinator for some reason.
I had a high school coach that didn't believe in practicing special teams. We visualized it.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. I don't love that.
He was single-handedly the dumbest person I've ever encountered in any level of football. But
yeah, that tracks. Well, I've got audio of the coach here. He's the head coach. You know him well.
Doesn't believe in a coordinator.
He does not believe in a special teams coordinator.
Yeah.
Now, I'm pretty sure he believes in an offensive and defensive coordinator.
I would hope. I think that's kind of an important aspect of the game.
And in classic fashion, this man is once again getting bristly when asked about it.
Hey, Coach. Harrison Simeon, Bussin' Aside. Good to see you again.
Good to see you, too.
2 staff questions. 3 new coordinators this year. Have you guys
Three?
Or have you guys found a
We
special
got 3
teams?
new coordinators?
Or special teams coordinator? Is that?
We don't have a special team coordinator.
Okay.
Yeah.
But 2 new coordinators in that case.
There you go.
How have you viewed in this first week, even with some of the changes happening just since winter workouts began, your team responding to these changes?
They're changes to you all. They're not changes to us. You think Marv just magically appeared on the staff? You didn't think we knew there was a possibility of something could possibly happen? You didn't think we were really prepared for what could consequently happen? If I were you, instead of investigating and try to dissect it and find wrong, I would find right and clap like, hey, they did that. We got a guy that is fully overqualified for this darn position right on staff, and we don't have to go outside in the street to find somebody at the last minute. No, we knew what time it was. And I'm thankful that we knew. Great question. Love it.
God. Why does he have to be such a D?
I don't know.
That's Deion Sanders, by the way.
Yeah.
Colorado.
Yeah.
So now this is a fun fact. Are you guys ready for sports facts?
Love it. Let's go.
So Sports Illustrated outlined this, and they said that since 1990, less than half of Colorado's seasons have featured a designated coordinator for their special teams unit. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Apparently, it's a thing with the Buffs.
And it's also one of the worst teams in college football since that stretch.
He has a
They're not good.
He has a platoon between coaches and analysts.
Okay.
So apparently they've been doing it for years.
Seems a bit odd, just saying.
And winning all those championships.
Yeah. So, I'm all for trying to mix things up, but if Georgia and Alabama and Ohio State and Oregon, the good teams, if they all have dedicated special teams coordinators, and they're really good and you're not, wouldn't that make sense? Like, you would go get a special teams coordinator because you're not good at it and you're doing it differently than everyone else?
I don't know. Don't you think they're maybe trying to save money or something? You know?
It's an odd way to save money.
Well, allocating money, and I mean, you got to allocate somewhere.
So, like, you can't
cut somewhere.
You can't come up with like $700,000 for
apparently not. That's a lot of money,
I guess.
Anyway, very unconventional.
They brought in the Brennan Marion, who some people thought might be for that Oregon State job. He runs that go-go offense.
He's going to be their OC.
He's going to be their OC, so they're gonna sling it around a bunch. I don't remember who they went and got I don't know who their defensive coordinator was that they went and got, but like
Chris Marv
or
Marvy. I don't know.
I don't know where he came from, but they got like Warren Saps on that staff, which
He left.
Oh, he was a one and done.
In a stunning turn of events, Warren Sapp left.
Oh, yeah. I've said it all along. I think that Coach Prime will resign midseason. I think this thing is going into the side of the mountain.
Well, I have this in my notes here. Let me go back and look.
Yep.
I wrote it down.
I think it's been a bit of a mess. I think he was buoyed up, obviously, by his kid and Travis Hunter. That program does not have juice behind it right now, and I think he will use the health, and that's a valid excuse. I think he will bail.
So on the 27th of February, local radio funny man Jason Sakanik professed on these very airwaves that Deion Sanders will step down on October 17th.
Yeah.
Citing health reasons.
Yes.
So that is duly logged.
I don't think he wants to coach. He certainly doesn't want to recruit. I don't think that their NIL or anything is keeping up. They went 3-9 last year. And if they start off...
How are their special teams?
I'd have to look at that. But if this thing starts off as a bit of a disaster, that Texas Tech Utah stretch where they could just get their nuts kicked in, that may be the one where he just is like, you know what, we're not doing this. They got to get out and make some hay early because the schedule's not tough early. Georgia Tech, Weber State, Northwestern, Baylor. You got to stack up some wins, and a couple of those don't go your way. Texas Tech destroys them, and then Utah puts the nail on the coffin, and he does for health reasons, I'm stepping down.
Ooh. So last year, now I think they had a coordinator last year.
I don't know.
For special teams.
I was not paying attention to their special teams.
Well, I think that's the whole point. Is the guy was asking the question.
Yeah.
You have to replace 3 coordinators. He's like,
three? That would lead.
3?
Yeah.
Colorado was 114th in special teams if you go by SP+.
Well, then maybe it doesn't matter that they don't have one because they stunk when they did.
That's probably his point. It's like, look, we had a coordinator and he was terrible. So we'll pick up the slack.
How hard is it to snap and kick it?
Right.
That's all you got to do.
Tackle the guy with the ball. That's how we cover special
teams. Kick the ball. Far.
Come on, dude.
So we'll see how things go. I mean, last year their wins were Delaware, Wyoming. They did beat Iowa State. They beat Rocco. So give them credit. They had 3 wins last year, one of them against an okay team. Rocco! Oh, Mike Rocco! Oh! It's a very favorable schedule for him this year. Not, as I said, maybe they get out to a good start.
Bold strategy by Deion Sanders.
He's an interesting duck.
All right, coming up next, Jack Hughes fighting for his puck. Denied. Here's Steven with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a SportsCenter update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the WNBA and the WNBA PA have reached an agreement on terms of a new collective bargaining agreement today, which sets the stage for the season to start on time. So for your Portland Fire, that means the expansion draft will be held on April 6th, and the college draft will be held on April 13th. First preseason game, start of May. Louisville star freshman point guard Mikael Brown Jr. He's going to miss the first weekend of the NCAA tournament with a back injury. Brown averaging 18 points a game for Louisville. They take on South Florida in the first round in the 6-11 matchup. Brown is projected to be a top 10 pick in this year's upcoming NBA draft. And the first 4 is tonight. Prairie View taking on Lehigh right now. Prairie View up by 11. Less than 3 minutes left in the second half. Looks like they may be taking on Florida in the 1-16 game in the first round. Then later on, we got Miami of Ohio taking on the SMU Mustangs. SMU about a 7.5-point favorite in that one. Winner will be in the 6-11 game against the Tennessee Volunteers. Trailblazers are on the road today, taking on the Indiana Pacers. Late in the first half, Blazers up 69-58. Eagles, they have traded for veteran quarterback Andy Dalton in exchange. The Panthers are getting a 7th-round pick, and the trade also saves the Panthers about $2.1 million in cap space. U.S. hero Jack Hughes, he was hoping to get the puck back that he scored from the Olympics when the game-winning goal against Canada. But right now, the Hockey Hall of Fame has that puck, and they have responded to Hughes and said that it was never Hughes to own. Hughes said he would like to get the puck back and give it to his father, but the Hall of Fame says no, they will be hanging on to the puck. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt or missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Hi, I'm a balloon. You're supposed to say bye.
The greatness that is Mike Lynch.
Yeah, that was Mike Lynch, wasn't it?
Yep. I don't remember what that was from, but I barely remember any of the context of the drops.
Hi, I'm a balloon. Bye.
So intense, too.
Yeah, really brought it on that one.
Well, your boy Jack Hughes got denied his puck.
Yeah. Turns out the Hockey Hall of Fame told him to go pound sand. It kind of in a forceful way, too.
Well, they said they try to take the emotion out of it.
Yeah.
And they basically said, so he scored the game-winning goal for Team USA over Canada.
Yes.
And he wanted the golden puck.
Yeah.
Well, somebody else took the golden puck and donated it to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. And they said they've got paperwork and chain of custody, and because all that stuff needs to be authenticated now. Otherwise, you get 10 people being like, oh, no, I've got the puck.
Yeah, so, I mean, he really doesn't have a leg to stand on.
Not really, other than he scored the goal.
Yeah, he should have just taken the puck when he had the chance. And then it would be his.
Yeah, remember when like Rizzo caught the final out for the Cubs in the World Series? He put that sucker in his back pocket. Like, it feels like now with all those things, it's possession. If you've got it, it's yours. You grab that football, you grab a baseball, you grab a puck, and when you're in the middle of celebrating like Hughes was, probably the last thing on your mind was, I want that puck. And then you get done, and you're like, that's mine. And the Hockey Hall of Fame said, no. Said it was never yours to begin with.
Yeah.
Which is a valid argument. It kind of stinks because he scored the goal.
Well,
I'd
wait
like
a minute.
him to have the puck.
But it raises an interesting question. Whose is it?
Whoever got it.
Okay, so it could have been his to begin with.
Yes.
So they're wrong about that. They said it was never yours to own. Well, yeah, it kind of was. He just missed his opportunity.
Well, but the thing is, it was never his to own because he didn't take it. Had he taken it,
he never had possession ever, so it never was his.
No, right, but he could have.
There was a sneaky moment. So Alexander Ovechkin broke the all-time goals record, right? He broke Wayne Gretzky's record. And I'm trying to remember who the goalie was. The goalie put it in his pants. He tried to do the okie dokie crawfish ya.
That's hot.
Yeah, and they called him out on it. And then he had to backtrack and be like, oh, I was just, can you grab yours? Is that long enough to really?
In some places.
He tried to claim that he was like keeping it for him and like he didn't, like, no, dude, you were trying to steal the puck.
Right
like that is hockey history.
Well, that's Doug Mickevich.
Yeah,
right? The Red Sox.
Red Sox guy was like, no, I'm not giving it back.
He was the first baseman who caught the final out of the Red Sox getting over the hump finally.
Yeah.
Breaking the curse and everything. And I think he kept that ball, didn't he? Did he sell it?
I don't know if he sold it. He has it. So
I'm not sure that he does. I think he got rid of it.
Did he donate it or did he?
I don't think he donated.
Yeah.
I don't think he donated it.
Yeah, Jordan Binnington, he tried to steal Alexander Ovechkin's 900. It was his 900th goal puck. So it wasn't the one that he beat Gretzky's record, but he was the first guy to ever get to 900 after he had broken the record. And Binnington takes the puck and he sticks it in his pants. He tries to weasel that puck, and they called him out on it. So the question becomes, because it's a great clip. The referee goes over and starts talking to him, and Binnington has to skate away and then dig around in his breezers and be like, "Yeah, by the way." So if Hughes mid-celebration went and got that puck, it's kind of fun. You know who he scored the goal on?
Who?
Binnington.
You fingering that is making me very uncomfortable.
The guy who stole the Ovechkin puck is the same guy that Jack Hughes scored the goal on.
Wow.
What if Binnington stole the puck again?
Yeah.
And then was like, hey, F you, you're not getting this. And he gave it to... What if that happened?
Maybe that did happen.
Yeah.
I hope it did.
Binnington, and so if Hughes mid-celebration, can he go over to Binnington and be like, listen here, you son of a bitch. I saw what you did.
Just brawl.
I want that puck. And does Binnington then be like, no, it's in my pants. Go and get it.
Come and get it,
Yeah.
baby. Nothing like spiteful puck maneuvers.
Yeah. It's hilarious. You look it up. It is a hilarious moment when the referee comes over and calls him out, and he has to casually... Because there's no pockets. He just shoved it in the back of his pads. And be like, yeah, damn it. I got caught.
So I'm reading about Mickevich. So he kept the ball,
Yeah.
and he was rather defiant about it. He kept it for 2 years, and apparently he was getting death threats over it. Because everybody knew he had it,
Yeah.
and it's like, he's like, no, it's my ball, and it's in my pants. Well, he apparently gave it back to Boston. He gave it back to the Red Sox, and it's on display at Fenway. And all it says is they reached an amicable agreement.
So he sold it.
I would imagine they probably gave him a little something for it, yeah.
He got like a car or whatever.
Well, I
whatever.
don't know, but...
So I'm looking here because I'm trying to now see what Rizzo did. He later said he intended to sleep with the ball to mark the end of the team's 108-year championship. That's awkward. The ball was being valued at over $3 million. Dude, there's no way Mikheyevich gave back. If the Rizzo ball is $3 million, what's the Red Sox ball?
Well, what they said was, so the Red Sox claimed that they were the rightful owners of the ball.
Yeah.
And Mikheyevich said they weren't, and it went to court. And before they went to trial or whatever, they agreed to something via arbitration. So I would imagine they gave him something for it. It was enough to get him to relinquish it.
Yeah.
But apparently he loaned him the ball for a year, but then eventually there was a lawsuit over it.
So it says Rizzo gave it to the owner, gave it to Ricketts. He said that it only feels right to me to hand this ball over to Mr. Ricketts because he sacrificed everything to turn this team around. So, and they said that ball would have gone for over $3 million.
But who is the rightful owner
it's
of a game-winning ball like that?
So it is funny. So that they said this did get somewhat contentious because Ricketts said that was his ball. He owned the team. He owns the. That's a decent case. He
but
claimed that he owned it.
What if I claim I own it?
Well, you don't own the Cubs.
He's got a better case than me.
But the
doubt.
game is officially over.
Right.
And he's the first person that has the ball.
So I'm asking, who pays? Like, does Major League Baseball pay for that? Like, who is?
Right.
Who's paying for, like, do the Cubs have to supply their own balls? Because if so, then ultimately you could make the argument Ricketts supplies it. If it's Major League Baseball that supplies the baseballs, and like as one big pot, you can make the argument that that's Major League Baseball that owns that ball. And I don't.
Didn't they used to say that if a player threw a ball into the stands, like a foul ball, that they would have to pay for it? Do you remember hearing that?
They do.
They still do?
They still do. So like when a ball gets hit into the stands and you catch it, the team does not get to get it back. That's why, like, when someone catches a home run ball, the team immediately goes to them. They bring security and they have to negotiate. But that fan can tell you, F you, that ball is mine.
I'm saying when a player tosses a ball, like say a player fields a foul ball down the first base line and he tosses it into the stands, it used to be that they'd have to pay for those balls.
Yes, I do think that is accurate.
Well, that right there tells you a little something.
Because that means the team.
That means the team or the league is charged. Whoever they're paying, that's who owns the ball.
I know in the NFL, so I'm assuming this is somewhat similar. If you throw a ball, those game balls in the NFL are like $150. The Duke is what they're called. And yes, if you throw a ball into the stands, funny, at least when I was there, your next check that you get will have deductions. There will be $150 taken out of your check if you throw a ball into the stands. And if you take a ball as a souvenir, I think that's team discretion, but you technically are charged for that ball that you take. You have to pay for those.
I do know that.
According to AI, Major League Baseball players do not have to pay for baseballs they toss into the stands. In fact, they're often encouraged to give balls to fans, and especially children. And it says that the home team is the one that supplies the hundreds of balls used in every game.
So technically then, yeah, I'm guessing you could say that was Ricketts' ball.
Then what if his wife says, well, wait a minute, no, it's my ball.
Yeah.
And then you get a fight between the husband and wife owners.
It's a sticky argument. I mean, I don't. But ultimately, the idea of you going to court over one of your players, like that's,
Well, I feel like Mikheyevich was kind of a D about it.
A little bit.
Like, that's not your ball.
Well,
but
possession is 9/10 the law.
But he got it right. Yeah, he kept it and he got money for it. So I guess it was.
I mean, could you make the argument like if I put that in my pocket and then they're like, "Hey, where's the ball?" Who's to say? I don't know. I don't know what happened to it.
That guy took it.
Well, don't we know too? Like there's some debate. The Wilt Chamberlain ball. No one really knows. Like
which one?
I
think
the
100-point ball.
Yeah, the 100-point ball. I think there is some debate about what is actually the 100-point ball. Which is why now, like, people take this stuff serious because back in the day, no one cared, and now this stuff is worth so much money. Like, I remember when some of the home run stuff was happening with Judge and whatnot, like, they get the ball and they put, like, a hologram on it, like an authenticator. Like, the moment it gets out there, they label it and, like, so that you can't do the the okey doke.
Here's the story of Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point ball.
Mm-hmm.
It is in a private collection. It was sold at auction in 2000 for $551,000. The ball was originally taken by a 14-year-old fan named Kerry Ryman. This was in 1962. He kept it in a closet for decades, and he occasionally played with it before selling it to a private buyer.
Jeez.
How about that?
It was just a different... That's
so how does that buyer even know that's the real ball?
And that's my point, is like I thought there was some speculation that may not be the ball. I think multiple people have claimed that they have the ball.
Well, I just think they can't authenticate it.
Yes.
And therefore...
You don't really know.
The price goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Memorabilia wasn't a thing. Like, the idea that someone would pay a bunch of money for that back in the day was absurd. And now, that ball's worth $3 million.
I love that dude put it in it says he put it in a plastic bag and put it in his closet.
Yeah.
For like 20 years. Yeah. He's got Wilt's 100-point ball. You don't think that that's worth something? Even in the 60s? I mean, they weren't, well, they weren't dumb.
We've told this before, but the great Bert Sugar said he put his kids through college when they remodeled Yankee Stadium in the 70s or something. They were just throwing away all that stuff. And he knew some people, and he said, can I come take some of it? And he said he got like a U-Haul, and he backed up and he started hauling stuff out of Yankee Stadium. He said he was taking like seats and different stuff in the clubhouse, and no one cared. They were like, you want this? And he put it like in a storage locker, and all those years later it became something. He said he started selling it, and like he put his kids through school with it. You imagine if you tore down Fenway Park today, they would sell off every stinking inch of that.
Think how much some of the Green Monster would go for.
Oh my God. Like some of that scoreboard. But back in the day, you could just be some random sports writer and be like, hey, can I just come rip some stuff out in the stadium? And they're like, yeah, I don't care. But now everything, when they tore down Yankee Stadium, they cut all the clubhouse stuff, the carpet, into squares, and they sold it. I remember one year my brother got my dad a piece for, I don't know, I think it was a couple $100 for like a little 8x11 sheet of gray carpet. But apparently it was carpet from Yankee Stadium, and it was, hey, it was $300.
Are you kidding me?
Well, Jack Hughes, not your puck, bitch.
Not your puck. Oh, you can go visit it in the Hall of Fame. That's pretty cool.
All right, coming up next, we have grilled elk slider news on the Fan.
It's time.
Well, the Masters is coming up, friends. And Rory McIlroy, last year's champ. You know he has to pay for the Champions Dinner.
Do you have to pay for that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I can't say I knew that.
Yeah, they supply it.
I thought Augusta National picked up that tab.
Come on, son.
No, I mean, that seems kind of weird that the winner has to pick up a tab for... I'm assuming that's a expensive tab for all the golfers.
Well, I mean, my God, he won probably $3.5 million.
Oh, I think he made more than that.
$4 million?
Yeah, I would assume.
Look up how much you win.
Because the players, I think the players was 4.
Well, the players is one of the biggest purses, I think.
Yeah. Winner purse.
4.2.
Okay.
So he can afford it.
Yeah.
So Rory has come out and said that even though he has to pay for it, he said that he wanted to spare no expense. And it is a delicious...
Yeah, it
is a delicious dinner menu.
Yeah, he kind of went all out. That is, he did not skimp.
So they dine on April 7th. He will have a peach and ricotta flatbread.
Yeah, he said he wanted some little taste of Georgia.
Balsamic hot honey basil.
Hot honey. We're living in hot honey is coming on strong. Like you put
That sounds great.
You put hot honey on anything, and I am in.
Rock shrimp tempura with a creamy, spicy sauce.
Yeah, he said, who doesn't love that? Because everyone loves tempura shrimp. I'm guessing. Let me ask.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hey, Stevie Brackets.
He's not gonna like it.
You're not on board with tempura shrimp.
Sorry, what was that? I was watching this Afro Man video.
He hates it. Also, bacon-wrapped dates.
Even
with
better.
Goat cheese and almonds.
Dude,
Those are amazing.
I am on board with everything that he's got going on so
These
far.
are just the appies.
Yeah.
And he's got grilled elk sliders with caramelized onion jam and roasted garlic aioli.
Yeah, he said he was big into elk last year, but if you have never had game meat, it can be a little different. And he didn't want to make elk the main course because he said he wanted something for everybody. So he made sliders out of it. You ever had like elk or deer?
Yeah.
It's an acquired taste.
I'm not a huge venison guy.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, it can be a little. It can be
go ahead and say that.
It can be a little much for people.
First course: yellowfin tuna carpaccio, foie gras toasted baguette, and chives. Come on, Rory.
I can't get on board with that.
You would love it.
The animal torture. I can't.
Oh, the foie gras.
Yeah, it's. I hate to be all lefty liberal.
Yeah, you
douche
snowflake.
But that I don't know. That champs me up.
In the main course is a choice of Wagyu filet mignon or seared salmon, traditional Irish champ, sautéed Brussels sprouts, glazed carrots with brown butter, crispy onion rings.
That whole menu is, dude, that's like final meal dying. Everything about that is so good.
I'm not terribly in love with his dessert choice.
No?
He has chosen sticky toffee pudding, vanilla ice cream, and warm toffee sauce.
I think that's an Irish thing.
Yeah, well, I'm not in love with it.
You could be a little better.
He needs to he needs to change that for me.
I'm not going now.
Of course, yeah, I wasn't invited.
No.
I was going to show up.
To the Champions Dinner, and then you're like, sticky pudding.
And then he's got 4 wines on here. A couple of Bordeaux, a Burgundy, some
so
champs.
You have to choose the boozy, too?
Yeah. You don't have to.
They don't have an open bar?
No. Are you kidding me? They're so cheap there, man.
Like.
And plus, this isn't even, they're just the hosts of it, like the Masters, you know?
Yeah.
Like, this is the tournament.
I understand, but they don't have a bar at that place?
Of course they do, but they're not going to open it. Bunch of millionaires. Kidding me? Tiger Woods is in the room. He
They're
owned the whole
devout
club.
alcoholics.
So yeah, but they do have a legendary wine cellar there. So Rory chose some delicious wines. Yeah. So wonderful menu.
It's great, although like you take umbrage with the dessert. I don't like the filet mignon
or salmon.
Yeah, I'm just saying. There's better. You're trying to be all health conscious, but yeah, dude, give me something that's got a little more oomph into it. I don't want filet.
Can you imagine how?
Give me a nice ribeye. Give me a nice tomahawk. Give me something with a little gristle on it.
That big fat.
That's right.
Don't you think that dinner is probably one of the stuffier?
It's a fancy.
It's
dinner.
super fancy, and they're all super competitive, right? Like these are all the past champions. You only get in there if you're a past champion.
Yeah.
So you got like Brooks Koepka sitting in there. Wait, did he win that? He won it.
Yeah, Koepka won the Masters,
Koepka,
right?
I thought he did. Maybe he didn't.
He's won a couple. I thought Koepka won.
I thought he did. But you got Hideki in there, and Roy, like Phil is in there.
Who was it?
Tiger?
Was it Scheffler that did like chili? It was like someone did like the last couple years. Someone did a really, really like basic bitch Texas sort of one.
Probably Scheffler. He's from Texas.
Yeah, I thought there was one that was just kind of like
chili and cornbread.
Yeah, there was something like that.
Koepka never won it.
Yeah, I guess he didn't.
He's only won 5 majors.
Rory, Scotty, Rahm, Scotty, Hideki.
Oh, yeah, Rahm's in there.
Dustin Johnson, Tiger, Patrick Reed.
Dustin Johnson.
Yeah, Denny Willett.
Patrick Reed. God, would you want to be at a table less?
Maybe it was it Bubba that had a lame one?
He's in there too.
Yeah.
He's white trash.
I feel like Bubba won it twice.
Is anyone fun in there? Give me somebody who's fun. Who do you think would be fun to hang with of the Masters champions?
Oh. Well, Willett's brother was kind of fun. Remember, he was drunk and like I think I'd lean that. Yeah, he's gonna have some beverages.
I got it. This is gonna sound terrible.
I might go Willett.
I have a really bad thing to say. I think the best guy at that table is Phil.
Phil, I knew it. I think you were gonna go Phil.
Well, he's at least interesting.
Yeah.
Phil's cool, man. I like Phil.
Angel Cabrera will be in there. You could talk to him about his prison time.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be in there. I don't know.
Well, he is in there.
Yeah, but
he's past champ.
They bring him back.
He's back. He's back. They may have banned him. I don't know.
I was going to say
Sergio Garcia. God.
You know what? What if it? This is gonna be sneaky because he seems so pious and so quiet. But I'm telling you, the Japanese throw down.
Yeah, Hideki.
Like you get Hideki,
get a few drinks,
get a few sakis in ya.
Get him talking about his porn collection.
Yeah, I mean, my God, the BTJ's brother. If you get a few drinks in him, he takes his pants off every time. I'm telling you, and he seems like very like straight laced. But you get the Japanese a drinking and stuff can go down.
Faldo will be in there. He'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, Faldo.
He'd probably parties.
Okay, now the question becomes, who's the worst? Might I nominate Dustin Johnson?
Patrick Reed.
You'd rather sit with Patrick Reed. I think I'd rather sit with Patrick Reed than Dustin Johnson.
I know somebody who hung out with Dustin Johnson. Now, listen. Dustin Johnson is an idiot.
Yes.
Okay, and if you think that he is smart, he looks smart compared to his brother, who's his caddy, who is even dumber. So I'm not saying they're not idiots, but apparently
you're still an idiotic moron.
They tell great stories and are pretty fun.
Yeah.
Patrick Reed is just like there's nothing like the guy's like there's nothing cool about him.
Can I just hang with Freddie Couples?
Boom Boom will be in there.
Hang with Boom Boom.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I don't know about like
a lot of dorks, man.
Yeah.
Of course it is golf.
Yeah, I'm like this
Dorga. You wanna hang with Tiger?
Not really.
Me neither.
Although I've heard
pains
some people have said that like Tiger, but like away from everybody, can be kind of a guy's guy.
But like Tiger, old school Tiger, where he's
talking about like
with
Perkins
waitresses
and stuff.
But if you're sitting next to him, aren't you just staring at his chiclets? Like he's saying something and you just can't take your eyes off his teeth.
And someone's pointing, Bubba. I mean, bought the General Lee. Maybe Bubba's. Maybe Bubba's kind of fun.
He's a douche.
It's not Zach Johnson, who's the most boring human being on the planet.
He'd tell us about God.
Is Trevor Immelman any fun?
No, he's a jerk.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Sorry, I'm thinking of the other guy. No, Immelman's all right.
I don't know Immelman.
He's on the broadcast now. He's good. But
Schwartzel.
Yeah, no.
You're talking about South Africa.
Bernie Longer's in there. I like him.
Well, that was who loved him? God, who's that? He was a great follow on Twitter. We've had him on the show
Elkington.
before. Yeah, Elkington swears by Longer. Says he's a great dude. Maybe you go with one of the old timers, man.
All right. Well, there is your Masters Champions dinner as served by the great Rory McIlroy.
That's a good dinner.
That is. Got to respect it.
It's power move. And he's ponying up. Rory can afford it.
Grilled elk sliders.
I kind of want a grilled elk slider now.
I know. I'd like to try that. Unfortunately, things are not going as well for Shia LaBeouf. He's back.
He's back at it again, huh?
So we'll get to that next on The Fan.
Dusty.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the WNBA. And the WNBA PA reached an agreement today on terms for a new collective bargaining agreement, setting the stage for the season to start on time. What that means for your Portland Fire, the expansion draft is going to be held on April 6th, and the college draft will be held on April 13th. So they'll have some actual players on their team. Louisville star freshman point guard Mikael Brown Jr., he's going to miss the first weekend of the NCAA tournament with a back injury. Brown having a really nice year, averaging 18 points a game, a projected top 10 pick in the upcoming NBA draft, but he will miss the first-round game in the 6-11 matchup against South Florida. End of the first four is tonight. Prairie View took on Lehigh in the first game. Prairie View wins 67-55. They now get the opportunity to take on number 1 seed Florida in the first one. And coming up next here on True TV, we got Miami of Ohio taking on the SMU Mustangs. SMU all the way up to about an 8-point favorite now in this one. Winner will be in the 6-11 game against Tennessee. Philadelphia Eagles, they are trading for veteran backup quarterback Andy Dalton. In exchange, the Panthers are going to get a 7th-round pick, but the trade does, in fact, save about $2.1 million in cap space for Carolina. Trailblazers in Indiana today taking on the Pacers. Right now, midway through the third quarter, Trailblazers up 95-76. Portland was a big-time favorite going into that game. And U.S. Olympic hockey hero Jack Hughes, who scored the game-winning goal against Canada, was hoping to get that puck back from the Hockey Hall of Fame, but the Hockey Hall of Fame has responded and said it was never Hughes to own, and they are going to hang on to the puck, even though Hughes said he wants to give the puck to his father. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
You, Ron.
Did you just wink at me?
I like to keep it spicy, man.
Oh, God!
Give them hot milk. You know, we have little cookies.
We're turning off.
You know it. Everybody else knows it. That big fat.
Okay, we apologize.
It's time for the club, baby, on 105.1 and 1080, The Fan. Hoo-wee.
You don't know what's happening in these streets of West Lynn?
Get off my porch.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf is back, guys. We played his interview the other day.
Did he ever really go away?
No.
Nah.
He's on one. Yeah. He's on one.
This
Let's
is like
the
way. Last time I think a celebrity went full this. Charlie Sheen had that run.
Yeah.
Where he was doing the tiger blood thing and he was sleeping with porn and he had AIDS.
Sleeping with porn?
He had like those 2 or 3 porno chicks that he was all like they were living in his house together and you know, he's had a whole like
it's just clear when a guy's on a bender. Like you just know it.
Yeah.
And
it's a heater and you got to respect the streak.
It's kind of sad. And then they do interviews to try to rectify it, but we can all tell they're wasted and then it's like it gets worse. Yeah. And that's where this all came from.
Oh yeah.
Nah.
Juiced up.
Oh wait, that's Mike McDaniel. Sorry.
I'm just not into it, bro.
There you go. That's your boy.
That interview is so good.
No.
Nah.
Said he doesn't like it when gay dudes get close to him.
Yeah. He doesn't mind you being gay. Just be gay over there.
Be over there, yeah. Not by me.
I don't want. Well, he doesn't want to catch the gay. Yeah. They get too close to you.
Well, because he's Catholic.
Yeah.
Right? Was that the whole thing? That was the whole nah?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a man of faith.
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay.
You know the next phase of this,
Nah.
he's gonna get caught with a with a trans what is
Right in the butt?
well, a trans lady. You know what I mean.
Trans person.
Well, yeah, I get confused whether it's a trans man or it's a trans
Maybe a transman.
Yes. You know that's where this is going. After that weird, like, I'm not gay, I don't mess with the gays, all that. You know he's gonna get caught in New Orleans, and this is like when the biblical guy has been railing against how the gays are going to hell, and inevitably we find out the man's on Grindr. It's the natural conclusion to this.
Well, he is no longer in New Orleans. He has moved on to Italy.
They kick him out of New Orleans.
He had to go home. He's actually in some trouble. Like, he got arrested.
Yeah.
And so they allowed him to go to Italy for his father's baptism. But he's out on bail.
Come again? His father get...
Yeah.
Oh. So this is like part of that Christian, like the born again Christian stuff?
Bro, I don't know.
Okay.
He just was in Italy.
I'm just not into it, bro.
So, like, if I'm in trouble with the police, I can just be like, Rob's getting baptized in Italy, and I have to be there? And you're like, all right, go ahead.
Well,
I wonder if Chauncey's been going to some baptisms.
If you're Shia LaBeouf, you probably can.
It's actually pretty neat.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine who's getting baptized in Costa Rica later this year, and I'd really like to be there to support his newfound faith.
So this says, Shia LaBeouf was seen sparking a scene while only in his underwear inside the lobby of a hotel in Rome. The 39-year-old actor, who has recently been arrested twice in connection to a Mardi Gras brawl last month, was spotted shirtless as he asked strangers for a light for his cigarette. So he is he has no clothes on, no shoesies, no socksies, no shirt. Quite the tat.
Oh, yeah.
He is in his underwear.
Yeah.
He has an unlit cigarette in his mustached mouth.
Well, that's not going to work. I get it.
He needs a light.
You need a light.
So in a short clip, he appears slightly frustrated as he asks people standing nearby, "Come on, bro. Give me an effing match. You got a match?"
Nah.
What would you do if 3/4 naked Shia LaBeouf, like, I was just in Rome, like, do you give him...
I would have given him a match if I had it.
Yeah.
But I...
If you got a lighter, you light him up?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
The man just needs a light. I mean, that's not a hard thing. It's just I don't have a light.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I don't have one either, but... where do you draw the line?
What do you mean?
Because that's a man in underwear.
Yeah.
Those are boxer brief. What if those are tighty whities? Does that change?
If I have a light, I'm giving him a light.
I don't think you are.
Even if he's naked, I'm like, all right, here you go, man. You look like you need it.
No, naked, certainly you're not.
You know?
No one's lighting a naked man's cigarette. I do think the type of underwear makes a difference. If you're wearing boxers, or in these cases, he's wearing like some Calvin Klein like boxer briefs, I think that's different than if he's wearing a tight thong.
Well, even if it's the loose fitting just boxers.
Yeah.
I'm probably staying away.
Yeah, because if you're wearing the loose fitting boxers, there's a chance that the captain is coming aboard deck, because that's got an open hole in
There's
it.
some swingage in there.
Yeah, you never know. Like, that's, you gotta be careful with that.
We know Shia's packing.
Oh, 100%. He's got a hammer. But, like, I would think that the whitey tighties, like Walter White style, might be the most disturbing thing you can do.
Well, because that's kind of, you're crazy at that point.
I actually think it might be better that you're naked. If you're naked, at least then you're like, I don't know. There's something about the tighty whities that just, it's a little creepy. If you're naked, then you're like, all right, my dude's having a full-on moment here. Whereas the tighty whities, you're like, like, you managed to keep those on. Did we know? Did someone give him the light?
That's a great question.
I like that he dropped it. Come on, bro.
Yeah, just give me a light, bro.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he got his cigarette lit.
It also doesn't look like a very nice hotel.
Well,
he's struggling a little bit there.
I wonder too if he's in a place where you're not supposed to smoke.
Yeah, I mean,
he's in the lobby of a hotel.
Yeah,
and it is Italy, but
I do love the gal that's walking by who's just trying not to laugh. She's trying to hold it together. I don't know how I'd react to that. Because it's one thing if it's just like a random naked person, but that's a famous naked person. I don't think that's what you're prepared for.
Do you think you recognize him if you saw him in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. Especially now that he's on this bit of a meltdown. You're like, oh, yeah, thank you.
There he is.
And, at that point, everyone's filming you anyways, and, the cameras are coming out.
Well, the man who thinks big gay people are scary is at it again. All he needed was a light, So he didn't get arrested or anything, but...
Yeah. Someone said, what happens if a gay man came up to give him a light?
Ooh, that's tough.
No, because then you got to get close.
He'll be gay over there.
Yeah, it's...
Toss me the light.
Toss me the light. You think he says, hey, can I get a light? And the gay guy's like, yes. And he says, nah.
Throws it on the ground, makes you bend over to get it.
No.
You'll get it shut.
Now, when you're insane and you're in your underwear, would you find... I wonder... If I strip down to my underwear, would he find it odd that I'm also in my underwear, or would he?
No, he wouldn't care.
Or would he be all about it and be like, "Yeah"?
He's out to lunch. What do you think he's on? What do you think he's doing?
Well,
I think he's just getting housed.
He might be having a psychotic break.
Yeah,
but yeah.
I think there's drugs involved.
I'm sure there's drugs, and my guess is a lot of booze, and he's probably on some pills. That would be
booze and pills.
Yeah, I don't think that's not coke bender. He's on pharmaceuticals. My man's taking pills.
All right. Well, R.I.P.
Be in your underwear, but over there. That's what you hit him with. I don't have a problem that you're in your undies, but
dude over there.
I need you to be in. And
with
by the
gays.
way, that is a fair thing. I have that sometimes. Like when you're out walking around. How do I say this? When you're out getting into some stuff in Portland, you often do come across street men in various,
Yeah.
And that is generally my philosophy is, I got no problem with you being a street man, but I'm going to need you to be a street man over there.
Right. We cut a wide berth.
Yes.
Just give them their space.
Yes. But and that's...
We don't want to get shivved.
And that's all I ask is that you keep that distance. And then if it gets a little closer than that, then it gets awkward. You can't... It sounds terrible. I just don't need to have close encounters with the street men. I don't. There's no reason in my life.
They're unpredictable.
Now I feel like it's bad because we're talking about like they're animals, and I don't want to do that.
Well, no, they're unpredictable. Oftentimes
you're
on
stalking
drugs.
me, and your idea is to scare me. You better have a gun or a knife. Yeah.
That's the thing is we just don't want to end up in the news.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I'm sure there's wonderful people out there that have fallen on hard times. I can't take the risk of sorting through that file. I'm unfortunately going to have to put it all in one big box, and that box is going to need to stay about 8 feet away from me at all times.
Yeah, you need more info.
Yes.
I get it.
Yeah. I did see one, I saw, because the go-getter streetman sometimes kind of impresses me. I mentioned one time I saw a guy pulling a boat trailer on a bike, which bravo.
Yeah, he's right over here.
Yeah. I don't know if this is the same guy, but I saw a guy, now he didn't have anything on the contraption, but he was pulling like a makeshift trailer with a bike. And the best part is the wheels of the trailer were wheelchairs. Somehow my man had gotten a hold of a couple wheelchairs and then built himself like a little platform to load stuff on and then was pulling it behind his bike. I'm a little sad that I didn't get to see anything loaded up on the trailer, but I don't know where you find a couple wheelchairs, but the fact that he made that contraption, I was a little impressed. He was a go-getter.
Well, you got to be innovative out there.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I mean, I would never think like, hey, I need a trailer. Here's some wheelchairs. But that guy, he was an innovator.
Another day, another misbehaving robot. Next on The Fan.
Dirt and Sprague.
Well, our collective show bet, the SMU Mustangs, are underway against the 31-1 Miami of Ohio Redhawks.
The Fighting Wally Zerbiaks, right?
Yeah. And
maybe Ben Roethlisberger's?
Early on, it is 7-7.
That's great.
And we're all on SMU. We faded Miami.
More importantly, won SMU somewhere between 6 and 8 points. That's all that really matters.
Well, no, we need at least 7. We need at least 7. If 7, I win. Yeah. Steven ties, you lose.
Just get 8. Can we get 8 for everybody?
We need SMU by 8.
That's right.
I'm on suicide. Get us 8. Come on.
8. I want this to come down to a meaningless 3-pointer. There's nothing better because, like, that's the beauty part of like gambling is like, if it's a 6-point, or it'd be more like this: SMU's up by 10 or up by 8, and Miami, Ohio comes down with no time left and just jacks a random 3, and you're like, oh my god.
Happened a couple weeks ago. Scoot hit a half-court shot, saved the Blazers.
Yeah,
Jeremy Grant, same thing.
Well, I can report to you, based on the first 5 minutes of the game, chances are it will not hit the rim. As Miami of Ohio has airballed 2 shots already. One hit the side of the backboard. But they are chuckers.
Yeah.
And I will say this about them so far. It's a little too early to draw any conclusions. Their defense looks a little better than I would have expected.
Like we're like 4 minutes in and Rob's like, yeah, I was doing a detailed analysis breakdown here.
No, like I said, it's too early to draw any conclusions. But I was expecting SMU to score 150 points in this game.
Yeah.
They are not going to score 150 points in this game.
Miami, Ohio is pesky.
They are pesky. A lot of whites. A lot of whites.
The exciting whites?
Not really. Not yet.
That one dude up there, like number 11, that guy's like translucent.
Good D.
That dude, there is white, and then there's like 11 from Miami of Ohio.
I'm going to go live bet the Redhawks. I love this team.
We're 4 minutes in, and Rob feels a little something.
Here's another one. Airball! No, just a brick. All right, good times. Hey, yesterday I was telling you about the robot who was arrested.
He had to be escorted away.
Yeah, he wasn't really arrested. He was escorted by the cops because some lady got all bent out of shape about some robot following her.
I didn't know that. I honestly, where was that at again?
That was in Macau.
Yeah.
Is it Macau?
I think either goes.
Where they gamble a lot.
I've heard it both ways.
It's over there.
I was not aware that the human robots, the human bots, I didn't know they were out and about yet. Like I see like
they are.
I see those like Boston Dynamic ones where they do like I don't know, do like what do you say? Exhibition type stuff.
But they're monitored. They're out and about, but they're not like free roaming.
I didn't know that like if I'm out and about and not only am I encountering streetmen, but now I'm encountering robots.
Well, you would like this was in a restaurant, and apparently if you see these robots, the humanoids,
Yeah. That's what they're called, the humanoids.
They're usually doing bits and like they're doing some sort of experiment. So they don't really know what's going to happen. So we're still in that phase where everybody stops and watches.
Sure.
Okay. Well, at this restaurant, there's a video on social media that shows a dancing robot began to knock over tableware and smash plates and send chopsticks flying.
Oh, boy.
Now, he was wearing an orange apron, this robot.
Oh, yeah, I see it here.
But he kind of goes crazy.
Yeah, he's freaking out a little bit.
And the woman has to basically subdue him.
Boy, that's a little...
Yeah. But it looks to me like he's just trying to dance, just the table got in the way.
Huh. Yeah, it's...
You know what I mean?
And you can't tell the robot to stop? Like getting fun. I guess once you're getting a groove on, you can't...
I guess it took 3 workers to restrain the guy.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Do we know how strong these robots are?
In this instance, they look really strong.
Yeah, they're trying to subdue the robot, but he's got the sprinkler to do. Can we put a limit? Is there can we put some restrictions, like horsepower restrictions on the robot?
Well, should they not have like kind of a kill switch? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would think.
Can we not?
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Build in a little red button.
I'm just telling you right now, nothing good comes out of this.
This video is hilarious, by the way.
Isn't it great?
It's so good.
Hey, the robot gets down a little bit.
Maybe his little balloon knot. It could be a little Well, that's what we did with the dogs, right?
Yeah,
If a dog's attacking you, you shove a finger up his butt.
You go right there.
He's like, whoa.
Whoa. The robot's the same way? The most disturbing robot video that I've seen is, oh my God, now there's one of Cardi B sexually harassing a robot.
All right.
She's giving a robot a lap dance, and she's grabbing it by the robot crotch.
Would you like to be sexually harassed by Cardi B?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I'm guessing that'd be pretty cool, you know? If you're going to be sexually harassed by someone, why not Cardi B? Wouldn't be my first choice.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be my last.
I just feel
I
like
think she knows what she's doing.
No, I would agree with that. I just think she's a little on the crazy side. Like,
She seems like a pro, though. Like, she knows how to
Yeah.
All right.
get the job done.
Well, she was. She was
Right, she was.
Yeah, she was a dancer. She knows what's up. Look, I'm just saying, like...
Just be careful.
Well, yeah. She did like Stefan Diggs, so...
Yeah, and who likes that guy?
Yeah. Oh, the robot...
Ain't nobody got time for that.
She's giving the robot a little of the bump and grind, and the robot falls on her. Look, it's only a matter of time before people are having sex with robots, and now and then that's just going to be like the society.
Game over.
Yeah, it's game over. Once we develop the sex bots, and you know they're coming, society just crumbles. That will be the bridge too far. And I said there was a video, and it's of I forget who they are. Who's the dip-ass that goes around? He's like an influencer, and he rams into people, and then like has the security guard like intervene. Is it
Jack
something yeah, that guy, right? Him and a bunch of his cronies, they get one of these humanoid robots and they like beat it up. Like they're in their living room and like the robot's trying to like get away and they're like kicking it and shoving it. It's really hard to watch because
you feel bad for the robot.
You feel bad for the robot.
Do you really?
Yes, it's really disturbing because my thing is when you see this group of these jackals and there's like 8 of them. And they're kicking this robot and they're beating it up and they think it's hilarious. If you think it's hilarious to beat up a robot, you know deep down you just think that's funny. And so to me it's like if you're doing that to the robot, you're going to do it to people. You're going to do it to an animal. It's the same thing. If that's what gets your rocks off, that's disturbing. And it's only a matter of time before the robot decides that it's not going to let that happen. It's the one thing I am just convinced. You cannot convince me that this AI robot, butler, sex bot, whatever, truck driving robot, that this just doesn't go so south. Because now they're saying that some countries are playing around with robot cops, that's the next wave that they're going to do, is security guards and robots are going to be they're going to be a police force. Because what could possibly go wrong there? A robot in charge of arresting people.
Space Force.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta tell you, SMU sucks.
They're pretty bad.
It's 12-11.
7 straight misses.
Yeah, they are airballing wide open threes, which is something I would do.
Well, it's okay. Miami, Ohio's not scoring either.
Yeah, but they're shooting so much that they're bound to get to 200 in this game. They just chuck.
Well, I can appreciate that.
How many threes have they shot? We're 9 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it's 11-12, and we're.
No, I'm just. It's just you need to watch it. It's pretty fun. It's up and down.
And a lot of shots being taken.
Yeah,
not a lot of shots being made.
I wouldn't say defense is being played. I would just say that shots are not falling. Not falling.
Dude, my man.
They have shot 12 threes.
My man from Ohio just launched a Damian Lillard through and hit the bottom of the rim.
The little lefty guy. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe SMU needs to attack the paint.
Boopy is 0 for 4.
My man Boopy.
Well, they are, and they're airballing as well. Yeah. So I tell you what, this game might end 12-11.
He's got to settle down. That's all.
All right. Coming up next here on Sports Talk Radio, we like to call this The Fan. America now has more of these than stores selling goods.
More of these?
Yeah. A little teaser for you.
All right. Trying to figure that one out.
That's coming up next. But first, Stephen with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the WNBA and the WNBA PA have reached an agreement on terms of a new collective bargaining agreement today, which would set the stage for the season to start on time. For what that means for your Portland Fire, the expansion draft will be held on April 6th. College draft will be held on April 13th, so they can get a full roster. NCAA tournament coming up tomorrow. We got the first 4 ending tonight. In the first game, it was Prairie View and Lehigh. Prairie View wins 67-55. They will now take on Florida in the 1-16 game. Well, we got Miami of Ohio taking on SMU right now. Midway through the first half, Miami of Ohio up 15-13 on the Mustangs. Winner of that one will be in the 6-11 game, taking on Tennessee. Freshman star point guard on Louisville, Michael Brown Jr., he's going to miss the first weekend of the tournament with a back injury. Brown's having a great year, projected top 10 pick in the NBA draft, averaging 18 points a game. Louisville takes on South Florida in that first round. Philadelphia Eagles, they have traded for veteran quarterback Andy Dalton. In exchange, the Panthers are getting a 7th round pick. Panthers also saving about $2.1 million in cap space with the move. U.S. Olympic hero Jack Hughes, he was hoping to get the puck back from the Olympic Games where he scored the game-winning goal. The Hockey Hall of Fame actually owns that puck and had it, and they said they will not give it back to Hughes, even though Hughes said he wants to give the puck to his father. Hall of Fame says they are going to hang on to the puck going forward. The Trailblazers on the road tonight, taking on the Indiana Pacers. Right now, just the start of the fourth quarter here. Trailblazers up by 14, 112-98. Line on this one was 11.5. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Well, I can't begin to describe how bad SMU is, but we have not lost faith in our Mustangs quite yet.
It's not pretty, though, on either side.
Dude, they're terrible. They have a big guy in the middle, SMU, who just got stuffed by the rim.
Yes. They're combined 3 for 19 from the three-point line.
Well, they were, not anymore. Miami's made 2 since we came back from break. So now it's 20-13 Redhawks. They're on fire.
The boopy guy, the big guy for SMU, he shot a Lillard logo 3.
He's their point guard.
He's their point guard.
Yeah.
He shot a Lillard logo 3, and I don't know if I've ever seen someone airball a ball to the right. Like, normally it's short. My man shot it like 1.5 feet to the right. Hit nothing.
I do believe that was our 5th air ball of the game.
And yes, we did have a guy who's at least 6'11" get rim checked.
It is a wild ride so far. But we're not losing faith just yet.
That's what you get with my Redhawks.
This isn't about Miami of Ohio being good. This is about SMU being that bad.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah. Because, like, if Miami of Ohio wins, people are going to be like, see? And I don't think it's so much about that. I just don't think we appreciated how crappy SMU was.
I'm still not sure they win.
Give it time.
Yes, this one looks like it's going to come down to the wire. It might be one you need to get your eyes on. It's wildly entertaining so far. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's entertaining.
Yeah. And sometimes that's all you need. This is like, I like watching bad movies because they're like, you're like, I can't believe someone made this. And this is kind of like that. You watch like a bad B sci-fi movie and like you can see the wires on the monster and, you know, like someone's like the plot changes for no reason. Like someone's nose comes off in the makeup. Like it's fun. I feel like that's what this game is.
Well, when Americans are out shopping these days, they're more likely to be buying Botox or boxing lessons than shoes or clothes. This is the first time ever that service-based tenants are leasing over 50% of total retail square footage in the United States.
Yeah, so everybody is. I was trying to think where you went with that, and I couldn't come up with something. I didn't think about the whole services. So yeah, no one's buying anything brick and mortar anymore. Everything's being bought online, huh?
Well, I think it's more saying that people are really into spending their money on wellness services.
Sure.
As opposed to going to buy clothes and shoes. That's what it's saying.
Well, I think people are buying all that stuff. I just don't think people are buying. Like, I know so many people now that refuse to go clothes shopping. They order it, and then when they don't like it, they just send it back. So I don't think people are buying less clothes.
I'm sure e-commerce has something to do with that.
Yeah.
But I do think that there is something to the idea of the whole wellness thing is taken off.
Well, we were at Front Row Sports Bar. Shout out to those guys.
Yesterday.
Thank you. Yeah, for having us out for St. Patty's Day. And it's funny, but we were laughing, and yeah, like next door to it there was like a boutique fitness studio, nails.
Yep.
There was a karate joint,
Nails Forever,
and some sort of yoga place, all in
That's right.
in that little thing. And then there was there was a bar. Now, did bars count as services? Because there was a Jimmy John's as well.
I don't think that's part of wellness.
Well, no, but they just said,
Something to
they said services were.
Yeah.
We're over 50%. So I don't know if food counts as a service or if that counts as more of a retail.
But they're saying that wellness is a rapidly expanding market totaling $2.1 trillion in 2024, which measures spending on 11 sectors, including spas, beauty, nutrition, mental wellness, and public health.
Yeah. I mean, I know I spend a bunch of money on it. I throw a bunch of stuff at it every month.
I definitely have my expenses in that regard too. This says that a handbag used to be a luxury symbol. Today, a more common sign of status is spending money on things like yoga classes or facials.
I can't say that I spend money on facials, but I get it. I would say the vast majority of people that I know in my circle. Now, it's one thing, too, if you're living paycheck to paycheck, and this is where you got to be careful with it, I think there's a lot of people that that's bizarro world stuff. If you're struggling to pay your bills, you're not plunking down for yoga and, jiu-jitsu lessons. But
you're not getting red light therapy?
No.
Balling on a budget?
You are not. But I would say that most of the people in my sphere do some sort of, I don't want to say what would you call it? Wellness?
Wellness.
Yeah. I would say most of the people I know are doing some form of that, whether that's group workouts, yoga, or like the crowd-free stuff, or
but there's
sauna
all these
places.
shops now. I don't know if you've noticed this. I've noticed this in Lake Oswego.
Yeah.
Because I'll go to Sweat House and they have all these wellness places, and like a lot of them you don't even know what they do.
No.
It's like they're vitamin infusion places or like IV fluid hydration place, and it's not easy to tell what they are.
Yeah.
But they're all different, and there's like a billion of them.
Yeah. It's such an exploding market now, and like that, I'm totally on board. By the way, the best part of this game was that SMU cheerleader. They focused on it for about 30 seconds. Pervert cameraman. Yeah, I mean, that totally makes sense because everyone's always looking for the latest thing, and a lot of the stuff comes from like influencers and podcasts. I would make the argument that Joe Rogan has done more for this weird kind of bro science health thing than just about anyone. And so you got all these people on TikTok now, and they tell you, well, the red lighter, it's this, or you need to go get these IV infusions, and then like word spreads. Yeah, it's something that you've never heard of, but if someone who looks the way you want to look is doing it and is telling you to do it, then you're like, well, I mean, hell, I got a little cash, why not?
It's not unlike I got to get those shoes because she's wearing those shoes.
Yes, I think there's a real when LeBron decided to put on Beats by Dre, like that was their whole strategy. LeBron James said, give me a bunch of Beats and I'm going to get all of my guys to wear them. And athletes started to wear them. Those are crappy headphones. My buddy that's in the music business makes fun of them. He says anyone that's affiliated with music knows that those are absolute hunks of crap. But they're marketing geniuses. Remember, they got all the athletes to wear them around their neck walking in and out of games. And suddenly that became the it thing. And you're so right, where that is now, if Livy Dunn is doing red light therapy and is getting IV injections, how many young girls out there are like, well, hell, I need to be doing that. How many, and I'll bet you the 40-plus housewife whose husband makes a couple $100,000 a year, I'm guessing she is just the prime candidate for that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this is how you make your skin. This is how Demi Moore looks this good at 60, and Halle Berry and the anti-aging stuff. There is, and all the, what do they call them now? Aesthetic medicine offices? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, where they do Botox and all that. That stuff has to just be a license to print money.
Brotox, that's the new thing. The bros doing the talks.
Yeah. Someone said I have a wellness garden next to my house.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
But you know what the fastest growing operator nationwide is in this space?
What do you got?
Planet Fitness.
Really?
Yep.
So
they've opened nearly 200 new locations this year.
So I one of the gyms that I go to a couple different ones, but the one that I go to is Crunch, and they got their lease got bought out by a Planet Fitness. And it's funny because I always thought Planet Fitness was like, it was viewed as the crappy like make fun of you gym, because like they have the lunk alarm and they always said it was the gym for people that aren't in shape. But you said that's the number one, huh?
Yep.
Well, my gym got bought out by him.
E-commerce, by the way, accounts for 16.4% of total retail sales last year, according to the U.S. Department of Commerce. That's not that high.
No,
I thought it would have been higher.
I would have thought that's way higher.
But that's almost double from 2016.
Only 16%?
Yep.
Huh.
Lots of people aren't on Amazon, bro.
Boy, that is, I would have thought.
Just not into it,
I
bro.
would have overshot that number by so much if you asked me what that number was.
All right, we'll wrap it up next.
I'm just not into it, bro.
On The Fan. All right, well, our Mustangs have settled in. Now only trailing the Redhawks by 4.
The SMU Horsies, as we like to call them. Let's go, Horsies.
Late first half.
So I get this thing tied up at the half maybe, and then
Yeah.
the big push.
Yeah, go on a run.
I may or may not have just live bet SMU to win outright. So
Did you?
minus 119, yeah.
Huh?
They're still favored? Or they're not
SMU?
plus money?
Nope.
Yeah.
Still favored.
All right. Yeah, see,
Well,
odds,
done
odds makers aren't buying these Redhawks. Chucking up crap.
They look terrible. It's just that SMU also looks terrible. I think the belief is that maybe...
They've hit a ton of threes. I think they've hit like 8 or 9 threes already. Miami has.
Let's take a look.
They averaged 10 on the season. I think they've hit 8.
Well, it seems to me that's all they do is
Yeah,
shoot
they just
threes.
chuck threes.
Yeah.
They are 8 of 21.
That's better than... I mean, it's trending in the right direction. At one point, the teams were combined 3 of 19.
Yeah, SMU is 3 of 11.
When two teams are chucking and can't hit, it makes for some of the worst basketball you'll ever see.
When we talk about LA Fitness, I mean, that is legitimately just 24-hour fitness ball. Just run up and down the court, chuck terrible threes.
Is like that one guy that's just out there yelling hibachi.
Yeah.
Did you see the
What?
the Barstool did the pros versus Joes basketball? So they took
Jason Williams.
Yeah, they took Jason Williams and a couple other ex-NBA guys.
White chocolate?
Yeah, white chocolate.
Hansborough.
Yeah. And so it started with five of their guys and 5 normal Barstool guys. And every time that the pros won, they lost a player and the other side got an extra one. So at one point, it was 15 regular people against 3 pros, and the pros still won. And eventually, 15 guys on the court at once were able to narrowly defeat 2 ex-pro.
2?
2.
God.
It was white chocolate and I forget who the other guy was, and finally the 15 guys were able to beat them.
Is that embarrassing? Look, I get it. They're NBA guys.
Yeah.
But is that embarrassing? It takes 15 of you to beat 2 of them?
Yes, it's atrocious. Like, it's embarrassing.
I mean, what
and by the way, those aren't NBA guys. Those are 45-year-old.
Yeah.
So the idea is, like, if you had 2 real NBA players, would it take 30 guys
What if it were Wemby and Giannis?
I think it would take 30 plus.
30 dudes?
You just have to hit really long threes. That's the only way you could score.
That's the only, yeah.
You literally couldn't stop them, and you'd have to shoot half-court three-point shots because they would block your shot.
Yeah.
30 guys could not stop Wemby.
I don't think so. What would you...
What are you going to want to show the shoulders?
I mean, that's a lot of hands.
It was hilarious to see
60 hands.
He's 7'4".
It was hilarious to see 15 dudes swarming.
Stand on someone's shoulders.
I guess if Suk kicks him, takes him out by the leg, breaks his leg.
That's all I got. I got 5 hard fouls, and I'm willing to roll someone up. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. You think I'm scoring?
Well, no, but 29 of you, maybe.
I don't think so. I'm with Stevie Buckets.
Yeah, I mean, the pros are killing us.
I ain't doing anything.
Unless you're on fire from half court. That's all.
Yeah.
30?
Well, 15 barely could do it. And though they're old dudes.
30.
Watch the clip. It's kind of funny.
All right, 2 shows left in the week. We'll be at A in Ridgefield at the casino watching some hoops. Come and join us, won't you? We're back tomorrow from Ridgefield, 3 to 7 on the Fan. Good night.
Friendships of Spain.